What up, what up, what up? Hello and happy Friday. What's up, Secret? I'm in America, West Coast. It's gonna be a stream through the night. My usual. Like a new boy. And but pleasant morning to user. Night streams, vampire streams, nature. Yes. This is true. I was saying I wasn't going to stream tonight, and I decided I fell up to it because I made some good progress on the text issue. So we forge ahead with mighty strong steps. Cause I will remember. Do you wanna take my picture? Adding all these extra bools. These bools should be scroll bar offset X. Feel offset X. These names aren't confusing at all, guys. Went on the past the Rainbow Bridge yesterday. What drugged out trip are you talking about? You're gonna have to elaborate on that. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Cause I won't remember. I'm making a change that was inspired by Dave H's comments about the stuff, the text on the cards not being centered. And I thought, yeah, I should add in a bunch of centering logic and also other prettifying text centering stuff. So that's what we're going to start stream today with. It's already like predominantly in. There's just a few more tweaks I need to make, but we're getting there. Maximus, that doggy bridge, I see. Now I understand what the fuck you're talking about. French centers. We'll have a moment of silence for Maximus. He brought a lot of joy. Also, I got to see him, and we've seen pictures of him in the Discord. I hope it was a beautiful journey. This calls for a restart of Filter here. I hope you're doing okay, man. I know that's the absolute most difficult time in somebody's life. So hang in there, my friend. Bum, bum, bum. Let's wash away the sadness with game dev. It was beautiful. It's hard as hell, but you're managing. Let's go. I believe. It's for the actual scroll bar. I feel like a newborn. I feel like a newborn. We'll make that a scroll offset. The whole thing's going to be offset by this. Cause I won't remember. If I want this to be a simple implementation, I'm gonna have to reverse these two numbers and then give this a default parameter. It's no big deal. Cause I won't remember. 0 for the offset on the default. Get lost in the coding, that's easy to do. Oh yeah. I will help you lose yourself in code. So currently what I'm doing is I'm centering the text that's within the scroll bar. So I have this like little scroll class. And so I like take an image that has text on it and I say, cut it off here, scroll it. And I'm adding the ability to center it. And I need to add like the offset to that centering so that the scroll bars don't get all messed up. Because they're not used to that yet. But they will be soon. After I'm through with it. I already collected the data here. Where is it? Yeah. I'm just defining it twice. Right here. And I feel like a newborn. Where's that scroll class? Right here. Cause scroll offset right there. Bam! Now we have to enforce it. So we got the yeah, it's basically based on that. Okay. My picture. We're going to be subtracting that business from this other business. You saw the French yesterday. You just couldn't really communicate, but I saw your attempts at speaking it. Well, as long as it made you happy, okay? All I know is what Gambit used to say off the top of my head. Enchanté, chérie. That's it. Mon ami. Mon ami. Okay, we got the scroll bar. And we got our multiple placements here. The X is based on the rectangle. You wanna take my picture? And we'll do a little subtraction, a little offset. Do you wanna take my picture? 'Cause I won't remember. Why's everything gotta be so complicated all the time? I won't remember. So now that's the scroll bar. Here's the scrubber. Little minus for the X and the init. And then also for this X, a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Oh my god. Yeah. No, I'm grateful that we had some French speakers in chat. Also, some Portuguese help. Portuguese. And it'll be interesting when we get into the Japanese, Korean, and Chinese translations to see. Because I really have no, like, ability to assess its validity, so we hope for the best. This is gonna be kind of crazy. You need to get your Chinese stupidest to step up. Or your Chinese students, you mean? Damn, do you call your Chinese students the stupidest? That's fucked up. Well, hey, if you have Chinese students, all we need to do is assign them a little extra credit project of them looking at the game in Chinese and telling me what is ridiculous. But they're students, so they'll probably fuck with it. And we're like, oh, this is supposed to say spike shot. It should be like projectile penises. Great. How can I trust your students? It's gonna be ridiculous. Like we will dishonor him. He knows not what he asks of us. I will not have that tomfoolery in my game. Unless I write it myself. Now you no longer have any? Because you kept calling them stupid. And they ran away. I'm kidding! Let's see. That's for the shadow bottom. I guess adjust it there. This is there. And just transferred, so that doesn't need any additional adjustment. And that's shadow in it on the window. Yeah, they were randomly in stream too. Oh, really? I know you're lying, but that's awesome. I remember seeing that happen on Pirate Software's stream. One time he had like a teacher come in and like do a donation. Come on. Manny, thank you for the follow. And he was like saying to his students, like, I know you're in here. You should be studying or like something like that. Busted. Got him. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. You're just kidding? I thought you were absolutely serious. Of course. I believe everything that's said in chat. It's always facts with you people. It's always facts. You guys never lie. Is there any other consideration for the offset business? Is there any offset business anywhere else in the class of scroll? Oh, that's adjust position. Oh. Shadow top. See, there we go. Well, right there, probably. What's real and what's for sale? Really, I've seen really good really mess up the Chinese traders in the past though. Oh, Google mess up? It's probably going to be around the same issues that I was having with the other languages, like Spike Shot. That's a confusing one. Dragon Rider is usually comes out as Dragon Knight. Or what else? Flash Freeze. I usually just change to freezing. Meteor Storm was always too long, so I just said meteors, plural. It's less colorful in other languages, some of the titles. We do our best. But my favorite is stuff when it's like the Stormcaster. I change her to Lightning Witch in all the other languages. She's the Lightning Witch. And you swell. Bella, bella. Not sure why consideration. No time to lose my mind. Is it you? Is it me? Out of reach, the Vaseline. No, that's fine. Wait, that's not fine. That needs a little of that. Oh, does that? Did I miss that up here? We can't miss a single line here. I found you, you son of a bitch. I knew you were there. You can't hide from me. From my gigantic, enormous brain. Of course, I'm reacting to my own code. Hiding things from myself, perhaps? I don't know. Is this madness? The Light Witch sounds pretty awesome, though. Lightning Witch, I think, does sound good. Yeah. Nature, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you feel better. Always good to chat. We're just getting deeper and deeper into the code. Did I change my title on Twitch? I wanted to say Happy Friday. Happy Friday! Yeah. Peace. Have a good Friday. Hopefully you have some good snacks. Hello. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, so the X there is good. So we're doing things to prettify the text on the cards. Some more centering, vertical, horizontal, as well as within the scroll box. And then I'm going to put in a little logic that's going to detect certain line breakage. And I already put in some code to adjust the leading without having to actually edit the font, which is a huge win. But it's probably going to be unique leading for each language. So I'm going to have to go through and make sure that it's okay. But I don't know if I was going to do programming the whole stream. I probably will do a little bit of art just to get some visuals going at some points. Because I know we can't just be staring at code the whole time. I could be working on anything, you know? All kinds of stuff. Got to add in this offset everywhere. Everywhere. Wait a second. Hopefully this won't fuck up the detection. That should be okay. All right, let's give it a test run. So I'm going to run this code twice. But the first one will be for research. So we can detect widest line. How do I want to do this? Yes, I feel the fear of stinging reclare. I hope it as myself. Take the wheel and steer. It's driven me before. Haunting mask appeal. So right there on Steel Tooth Saw, the text is horizontally centered now, and the scroll shadows are in the right place. With open arms and open eyes, yeah. And all the other text is generally just centered. And then for like Gant's legendary sword, I need to add a little bit of logic to help. Like here, it'd be better if it just summoned Gantz and then it just legendary sword on the second line. Or I could just make it longer. I don't know. Like I wanted to, one's like the barricade and the sword, it's like, make it look more centered. But tomorrow things I'll be there. I also fixed the alignment for the different camera angles. So now when you switch to the different angles, the text is consistent from this point. But once I start stacking multiple cards, we got to fix that still. And there's other little things we got to fix. Let's see what I want to do though. That animation right there is like totally jacked. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's the number. Yeah, we gotta fix some of the actual select animation issues. We're getting there. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. No. So if I got 3 items, second item is the widest, first item is the second widest. Just create a little array, I suppose. Spoon Man. What's up, Magnus? Come on, come on. So I'm going through collecting line widths. Don't care about that. Why do I query the text? Why don't I just get the size from that? Shouldn't that be sufficient? Fuck it. Just gonna do a vector here. gonna jump around this playlist. It's a random playlist, so I'm gonna cherry pick what I like. I don't care about this. Keep that. Black days. Second now. Will I add Steam achievements? You know, I would like to, yeah. But that is going to require a connection to Steam. So I'll have to figure that out. Black days fill on. Black days. That this could be my fate. But yeah, that's something that would be good. Achievements would be very good. Oh, black days fell on. Well, let's see. Should be more than 11. That this could be my fate. How would I know? Maybe it should be minus 9. And that this could be my. Second widest line. The second widest line is greater than 11. I'm gonna come through. The fuck is this song? Janes? How about some of this? Any advice for trying to start making games? What's up, Lost? Lost Shield? Any advice? There is no try, there is only do. You will do, you will not try, and you will conquer. You must ask yourself first, what must I create? What is it that I want to create? What would be an awesome thing to create? You answer that question, and you'll know exactly what to do. Figure out how to make that thing. SDL, is this on Linux or Windows? It's going to be on Windows, Hira. Do or do not, there is no try. Correct. Be somebody's fool this year. Yeah. Because any advice from that point forward is highly dependent on that which you wish to create. There's so many different things you could make. Who wants right here, and then right where is it? Lines. We're gonna run this again. But how are we going to know? Lines will run again. But instead... C++, I'm surprised you didn't use Unreal 5. Maybe that would be overkill. I'm not making a 3D game, it's pixel art. Avocado. Avocado, thank you for the raid. What's going on? How was your stream? Was it fun? Was it a good time? Was great. Perfect. It's lovely. Did henna? Oh, sweet. Can't type. Can you not type because your hand is all hennaed out and you're just waiting for it to dry? So you're typing like a boomer with one finger? I knew it! Oh! Tell me your life story. Do it now. I'm kidding. Go relax. Thank you so much for the raid. I will do my best to take care of your crew. We actually might work on a little bit of pixel art today ourselves, but here, let me show you guys the game. Currently, I'm working on the centering of the text on these little cards. I'm trying to create extra line breaks for certain scenarios and make it prettier. Like this all passes my test. I like it all. But let's see. One that I would like to change. These are all fine. it would be like, I'm trying to find the right one. Like this one, I'd like it to break into 2 lines. So like Summon Gantz, second line, Legendary Sword. That would be good. And other things. There's other little like scenarios where I'd like, I'm just some edge cases here. So I'm just trying to make the text prettier. So I'm trying to analyze when the lines are a bit off. So that's what I'm working on. So I'm making a tower defense game. It's up on Steam now if you guys want to wish list it. It's called Woods of War. It's a deck builder tower defense. And I'll probably be working on a meteor strike animation later in the stream where I have meteors rain from the sky, crash into the ground. Doing a single tower defense with spell cards. Yeah, there you go. I just call it a deck builder tower defense. But yeah, there is like a singular tower. Where was I? So here I'm analyzing which, like the width of each line. So that when there's a line, I get the longest line and I get the second longest line. And I get their widths and I compare them. And I say, are they like close enough that I should redo it and put a line break in that it, or put a shorter width. And if I'm going to do a new width, then I should base it off of the... Should it be the second widest or should it be based on... Do I know the game Heretic Fork? Sounds familiar, but no. No, I don't know such things. What is this madness? See if my indecision. I am only a man. So I need to decide on a new width for this. Instead of 166, it should be based on something in between. Something slightly shorter than the widest line. Then again. But 11's okay, so we just say plus 11. Could it be? I hope it's you. You. Maybe... Let's just see how this renders. And let's see also if there's errors. Then again, then... It's building. It's a tower defense with deck building. It's top-down 2D pixel arts with one center tower and a hellish theme. Ah. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I guess it's quite similar to my idea. Mine's the forest idea. It's like the tower you are protecting is a tree, and hopefully I have like somewhat of a unique flair to it. A unique flair. We shall see though. Let me see. Is there anything else on this playlist that I want to listen to right now? I can never say no to Soundgarden. Oh! Why? We got ourselves a issue here. Wait, why? Ooh, people that like the genre blend? Let's go. Well, I should check it out. I literally haven't done any market research, so it's nice to hear, and I should probably do a little more. Why does it hate this? I don't know. Oh, the new height? Wait a second. No, that's defined. Lines is clear. Line widths. Man, I don't know what you got me hanging. I'm just gonna build it again and see that segmentation faults again. Let's. Looks like it was an issue around the extended surface, but everything looks fine. That's defined. Everything's defined. I don't understand where the segmentation fault came from. You know what though? Wait. Surface. I don't care anything. Don't know what you got me hanging from. Maybe. Oh, right here. These lines need to get defined. Right. I think that was the issue. Okay, let's see how the alignment goes. And we also have to do tooltips. And we have to do the quick menu text. See, wouldn't that trip it? You walk away from me. I did Silas. And I'm adding in this new text look and feel. So it's a little chaotic at the moment. Spicy, I can only imagine. It's a little bit of work. It's true. It's coming along though. I just added in custom leading so that I can put in my own leading for the fonts without having to edit the font directly, which is a huge win. Because I was really dreading dealing with the actual fonts directly. So the fact that I can avoid it is huge. Very good. Where is it widest? Oh my god. Sigh. Oh, right. We're gonna have to clear that. You walk away from me. You walk away from me. So if that comes back as the split between the two, second widest line plus their splits. Let's see if that looks pretty. It's also a game called Ratropolis that has a big tree at the center of the map, but it's settlements in front of it that you're defending, and villagers seem to be rats. That's awesome. You've made it miles farther than I can get in a game maker. Hopefully, I'm fluid eventually. We'll just keep trucking, man. I have been looking into OpenGL on the side. My buddy who mentors me in C++ is like hinted that it's kind of insane to go that deep into it. It's like, well, if you're going to go into OpenGL, why don't you just use an engine? And I'm like, I don't know. Because I'm an idiot, that's why. It's simply because I'm an idiot. Oh, that means you should redefine the widest. Don't give up. Yeah, never give up. Jocelyn! Yo! Jocelyn, what's going on? Passionate idiot? Yes. I am a passionate idiot, no doubt. There's no question. Keep it up, man. What up, Jocelyn? How you doing? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Then it walked away. Trucking? Yeah, you gotta keep trucking. Nitro raid. What's up, Emerald? Coolio. This is indeed very hype. Not too much, just winding down for the night. Sounds good. We'll go relax. I really appreciate the raid, and by all means, go and do the after stream tradition that you must take on, like that long awaited bathroom break, drinking water, stretching, walking around like this, shaking your hands, get some food, get a snack, get a meal and a snack. Ogie, you started CPP this weekend. You have to transition over from C#, or won't have a job in the next couple of months. Just learned about it today. Rest in peace. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine, man. If you're already like on top of smart pointers. And does C# have some garbage collection? I haven't done C# yet. I just dived straight into C++, so I like that. I like it. It's a good language. It was good. You detailed more of the latest level. Let's go. Oh, fantastic ideas. I'm going to give you a follow, Jocelyn. I want to see these levels, okay? Try to hit you up when I see you streaming. You make him do plenty of that, at least the hydration. Very good. Very good. My pleasure, Jocelyn. My pleasure. Because most of the garbage collection in the background, you can force it, but that's bad practice. Well, in C++, if you don't clean up your messes, as the guy who originally created the language, what's his name? Straustrup? If you're not careful with C++, it'll blow your leg off. Because it's very powerful, very fast, but you have to manage the memory that you're consuming. You have to release it. You have to give it back when you're not using it anymore. And make sure you don't like infinitely swallow memory, because it will, and destroy everything. The world will burn. So think of it as you're stepping into a higher power, you know, much more intense power. Yeah, it's a bit of a card game. It's a deck builder tower defense, and I'll show you guys how it works. I'm currently working on the text and getting it like aligned how I want. And it's not centering properly yet, because I just made it so that it would adjust to look prettier on prettier line breaks, but it is not. This one's centered. So you take your card. So you have enemies that come from the left and from the right. Here we got a dragon rider, and then you drop your card on the node, and you build that particular arcana. And there's ground nodes and tree nodes. Like, here's like a tree arcana, for instance. It's called a spike shot. Oh shit, I put it on the wrong side. Doesn't matter. We can reverse aim stuff. And then there's like AoE cards, like Raging Roots. Although this is just a ground card. But you have like AoEs, arcanas. You need cards to like upgrade the other arcanas that you've built. Or you can manually upgrade them for a little bit more money. And yeah, you're just trying to like here I have like a second Piranhas card. I can drop that on the other Piranhas and upgrade it. And it's all still work in progress. You know, I'm still There's going to be a lot of stuff that like evolves and changes, but I'm currently just adding in this text layer. Oh, we destroyed that one. Son of a bitch. But yeah, I added in like another layer to put in more detailed text. And it's a little bit messy still on the cards. Like when I actually select the card, the animation's a little bit messed up still. So I need to like fix a lot of stuff. But yeah, it is on Steam right now where you can wishlist it. I'm trying to get it to the point where I can release a demo in the next like month or so. But that's the deal. Deck builder, tower defense. You tried learning a language, but Game Maker seems the only thing intuitive for me. I'm probably dumb. You just have to take things little by little. You know, like some things can feel overwhelming initially, but eventually they don't. It just takes study and sticking with it. Don't expect to understand things instantly, you know? Just try to understand little bits and then keep putting the bits together. If you tried other languages, you'd explode. You're trying to learn Lua? Nice. I haven't tried doing C++, JSPHP. Well, there you go. What's up, biker? This reminds me of so many Flash games. Nice. I was a Flash developer for 10 years in the past, so it's like I hail from like Flash game creation. Professionally, I did it for a long time, and when it died, it's like this thing that fell away. So I'm kind of like stepping back into it. It's definitely even being produced like as if it was ActionScript. I'm using C++, but I'm leveraging it and architecting the game as if it was like a Flash game in a way. So it's deeper Flash than you think, you know. But eventually, I'm gonna break away from just like a 2D simple game. But I did this for this initial game, for the first C++ game, to keep the scope small. But there's still a lot of opportunity to make it look cool and fun to play. Is Woods of War on Steam or Woods of War is on Steam. Yeah, you should be able to find it. Or yeah, just click the wish list thing. There you go. Thank you, Coolio. All right, where was I, guys? We were centering the text. It was, we needed to analyze, reanalyze the widest line. If it does it a second time, we rerun this this deal. We don't need this. It's a lot of shit. Wait a second. I don't need to rerun this. Because it gets set again here. Anomaly. So we just have to reset it. That's the problem. Yeah. Okay, widest. So we won't need to rerun this. All right, let's build. Found it really weird it wasn't coming up for me. I haven't had any problems when I type in Woods of War into the search engine, so I don't know what happens with you. I'm just going to hope and pray that you're Silas, that you typed it in wrong. That's all I can say. That's all I can say, man. Let's see. What else are we going to learn to or listen to? As you are. down on the upside. All right, show me. All right, it's centered. Gant's legendary sword kind of looks jacked though. So we need to change that to like a 60%. And it's not really looking good over there too. So you guys get what I'm doing? I'm setting the trying to set the break point, the line breaks in the text to make it look attractive. But it like analyzes it dynamically. So it just is always going to fix it, make it look nice. And we'll see if I can make something that looks decent. And I may try to also do the centering of the text if it is like a shorter item. We'll see. Just looked at one of your first program projects, a Flash game, and it'll be 15 years old next month. You feel old? Hey, man. I worked for 10 years before Flash died, so I'm really old. Don't you lie for me. All right, let's try 75. Don't you drive for me. Been new to code, you've made a couple websites, but you found that it doesn't translate. Oh, website stuff, yeah, like HTML, maybe a little bit of JavaScript, perhaps, but I think getting into some sort of approach like object-oriented programming is like where you need to go. I like object-oriented programming. Hey, that looks pretty. And maybe like ones like this would be centered text. But this one not. Like if it's only 2 lines, I center it. If it's 3 or more lines, I don't. Let's see. I lost my head again. Won't you lie for me? So we gotta fix that animation when the card comes down, because it gets kind of messed up. So if it's 1 line, I shouldn't do the analysis. So that, if it's 1 line, we shouldn't do the analysis. 1 line, I shouldn't do the analysis. And that looks jacked. Damn it. Let's push it to 80. And this is, if it's greater than that, and line size is greater than 1. I don't know, some like liquid layouts. If you're doing like CSS liquid layouts, which is very common these days, making websites that look good not only on a desktop computer but also on a mobile phone. That sort of liquidity is important when it comes to how you're designing your game, because you have to create something that can stretch and like adapt to whatever screen it is shown on. So you have to like adapt a little bit of that kind of liquid mindset. So a little bit translates, I think. This is still messed up. Hola. Maybe it's because I need to push the 11. There, we got that one on a single line. That's good. Let's push it to 12. Like the Raging Roots is messed up. And so impaling is like stretching out further. So it's causing issue. I'm gonna fix that. So let's push it to 14. Let's see if that fixes it. Gotta make it look pretty. You still gotta make things look good, you know? So if you're a front-end web developer, I think some of those instincts, clarity of like usability, like that type of stuff is very important. Basically, game dev requires all the skills from every commercial art discipline, basically. Because you also have to make a website for the game, you know? I got to make one too. I need to make a woodsofwar.com site. So I got to slap that together. I'm considering using an already built service, maybe. Or just making like a really simple site. There it is. That looks good. I'm considering for, yeah, like the 2 lines that it'll be, centered. So I should check that out. But let me see. Put out an album. So like this one would be centered, this one would be centered, but this one would not, because it's 3 lines. Let's see if that makes sense in all the scenarios. So barricade as well. Let it fall. So we have the widest line. Drown me, you. Most indie game sites are like the hero image, a trailer, and a link to the places to buy it. Yeah, it's usually pretty simple, but it should also be localized into the different languages. Yeah, I mean, I've considered making like a getting like a Squarespace site or something that already has kind of like a built-in template where I just have to slap together a few things. But it'd also be really easy to like make a nice image and put a little bit of time into it. The point is, like, I don't want to like burn a lot of time making a site, but if it's just a one-page like press kit, then I guess it's not a big deal. So maybe I'll work on that, but I don't know. I have enough development to do with the actual game itself that it's kind of an afterthought, but I want it to be a nice looking site. Let's see, what was I going to do? It was centering, and so that's going to be based on when it comes down to actually drawing. We need to know the longest line, the widest line. So we're going to have to actually analyze that again. And then we can actually do it. So it's going to be... Fill my room without my face. So we are going to... Let's get it on. Don't need this. This. Hey, you. Build. So if it's 2 lines, it centers the text. If it's 3 lines, it's shit out of luck. Keep it up, my wave, my wave. Figure that it's good to make several small projects at first that are the smallest possible, that teaches a lot and is very good to get confidence boost. This is wise. So you should finish the project at hand and use what I've learned to possibly start another. So Silas, yeah, for sure. The art of finishing a game, finishing a project, it's a skill unto itself and it should be practiced. Yes. You see how Flash Freeze is now centered? Delicious. Like if you want a stars, if you want a piece, if you feel alright. I feel like it's just it is a little low. Keep it up my wave, keep it up my wave. Keep it up my way, my way. Keep it up. 30. $33. I kind of want to see it like higher though. Even more of a butt. This one's got a nice ass, but this one does not have a nice ass. What am I gonna do? Se shomara. Hell yeah. Hello. It is nice music. We love this music, y'all. If you're on YouTube, you're hearing the lo-fi, but on Twitch, we are listening to Soundgarden. If you know, you know. While making a high quality rip. Yes, such is life. Keep it off my wave, my wave. Built to fly. In my life. Honestly, it's probably the best I could hope for. Part of me wants it a little higher, but I don't know. In time. When it's like a low header. Black days fell on black days. All right, let's fix the animation of it coming down. So we're gonna start with the initial animation here as it comes straight down. So that's an issue right there. So first of all, it doesn't fully come into alignment. Looks like it's a little bit low on the number. I'm only taking. All right, let's do a little push. Since we fixed. Add scroll bar offsets for text centering. Add line break detection. And center to line text. Push. Just 101 insertions since we started stream. This could be my fair. You know what? If it is. Oh, we add that though to this. Walk up something that you wanted to see fly. Looks like the text is broken when dragging to play 2. Yeah, that's, we're getting to that. We're slowly getting to that. If you want to post a link, Biker, just let me know and I can approve or deny and give you permission to do so. Like give you the permit to do it. But don't sweat the auto mod. No big deal. Do we really have to track array length manually in C++, or are there built-in types? Yeah, so when it comes to a basic array, you actually have to define how many indices are going to be in the array straight away when you're instantiating it. And typically you have to put in like a value. I think you can instantiate it by just saying like there's going to be 10 things in this array and then later go through and like add in the 10 things. But there's also another class that is wrapped around the array called a vector. And the vectors are much similar to the way like arrays are like an action script, or I don't know how they are in C#, but the vector you can push into it. And so it dynamically reallocates memory so that you can literally grow and shrink the array. So it's like a controller class to an array. So you want a vector, man. Look into the vectors. Wasn't even a link, or at least not an intentional one. Sometimes it thinks code is like a link or something. But what were you saying, Biker? Oh yeah, you were talking about how like the card, when you pick it up, like the text is wonky. Yeah. The only thing that's good so far, that's like solid, is the cards coming down. So like this initial animation right here, like that, even I have to double check the flip. But that's it. This is the only thing that's solid. Everything else is like loosely in. And so we have to go and like touch everything up to make sure the alignment's on. So the first thing we're going to do is analyze the animation when you select it and it comes down to go to the small version. So that is the first one that's messed up. That like initial animation of it coming into your hand. So we got to fix that first. And then everything else. I know I'm headed for the bottom, but I'm riding you all the way. I think it's the same there as well on the different camera angles. So we'll fix that. This is in my face. All right, so let's go into where I'm dynamically creating all of the ease animations. You know what we're going to do here for the flip animation? We're going to slow it way down. We're actually going to go a little further back. We're going to start with the flip animation just to make sure that that's tight. So the front flip is now going to take 5 seconds. So it's going to go like, whoosh, and then it's going to go super slow. And we're going to see how the text, the number, the text, the title, and the description look. And if they're messed up, if we need to make any adjustments to tighten it up. I actually think it's already like relatively good, but since I haven't looked at this yet, there's probably something I need to tweak about it. So we're going to see. It's generally how I like edit these. I just slow them way down and just see what happens. So that way I can get a clear idea what the numbers are doing, you know, the coordinates, without having to like visualize it. All right. It's actually pretty decent. That one's fine, actually. Let's slow the next one down and see where it goes wrong. Headed for the bottom. Whoa, what's that duration? Oh, that's the idle. Idle's dead. Good and riding you all the way. I'm riding. Next, outro not selected. And the selected. We're going to make the not selected animation 5 seconds. And then we're also going to make the selected animation 5 seconds more. So first we analyze the not selected cards. If you did it to baby. I need to go to the bathroom soon. I could feel it in my loins. I gotta go. So I think I'm gonna make a little tea. I need some tea while I go to the bathroom for future bathrooms. Where the river's high. First, I want to see what's wrong with this. Okay, so the cards come in, and so when I select it, the card that goes out, they like, the ones that aren't selected will go up and fade out, and then the one that is selected goes down. So I want to see, yeah, the fade out is not going far enough. They're not moving with the card enough. The card is like dripping off of the... It's dripping! So it's not... Doesn't even look like it's moving. It's just staying static. So we gotta fix that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some tea and go to the bathroom real quick. And then I'll be back to fix that issue. I shall return shortly. Probably be about like 5 minutes. And we'll continue on. I'll be streaming pretty much for a lot of hours, probably another 4 hours or so. So I'll be on for quite a while. All right, I'll be right back. Bye. 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 I'm back. I have returned. And we will continue. I've got ginger tea. And on this ginger tea, it doth say, you can measure the love you bring to each day by the joy you experience in each moment. And the other one, I got two here. The other one says, the essence of life is to communicate love. There's some ginger tea axioms for you. Hopefully they were life-changing. In the skies as no one knows. I'm happy to report that I saw Soundgarden play this song live, and it was awesome. From the stench. It was incredible. Got some almond biscottis here. Probably just need to double the movement on it. Black hole sun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun. Wow, the text goes crazy. And wash away the rain, black hole sun, won't you come? Black hole sun.
Come on.
Hello worlds, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why is it so wildly off? So we're going to do a breakpoint here and get into the nitty gritty. And it must have something to do with the BY minus text adjustment Y. Was text adjustment Y something I needed to actually factor that way? Yeah, doing it there. Oh, it's part of the... that would be 0. Right?
Come on.
Come on, come on. Where is it? Ogie, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's see. The Y is definitely the issue. The X seems to be good. So with a selected Y of 11, see, that needs to be subtracted. That needs the text adjustment Y subtraction right there. And that's probably the issue. But see, I want to see what this actually equates to, because I think this is 0. Oh, wait, it's 20? Oh, because I add an adjustment to the np.y. So we just have to go selected Y minus Y adjustments. Come on back. All right, let's test it. Hands. Did I fix it? Woods of War. That's right, Oshi. It is Woods of War. Woods of War. Welcome in. Eyes of day. That break point. All right. Does the text move down? Now it doesn't go far enough? What the hell? Selected point. 883. So we have 1117 minus 883 was 234. That certainly would not. So let's just think the number alone. And we've got selected point minus adjustments. That's saying plus 20. Card final dist with the SM card PY minus the height plus 30 plus 4. Is it going to be that minus text adjustment Y doubled? See, the selected point, what the hell is this? So that's the selected point, is the SM card Y minus the actual, that's not even, that's like the full heights plus, like adding that back. It is going to the selected point. And so I need to translate that into the 970 universe. So that means this has to be doubled. Wouldn't that also have to be doubled? Just unloaded. What's going on? I look like a boxer who dislikes cantaloupes. Also, how are you? I'm doing good, man. How are you? How's it going on YouTube? On YouBoob? You know me. I'm just an angry boxer who dislikes cantaloupes for some arbitrary reason. I don't know what you're talking about. It's Coder's Life. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. You're chilling. Excellent. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Posture check. I will check my posture with a sip of ginger tea. Thank you. How far into the game development? Well, here's what we got so far. Why do I keep seeing like a blip? What's that fucking blip? Some blip at the start of the... So it's a tower defense, and I don't have the interface built yet for the deck builder portion, so it's not serving you cards like you need to. Like, it needs to just be constantly dealing you cards. And right now, I only have the functionality to show the 3 cards and then select one. So that's not how the game is normally going to play. So don't think that this is how the game normally is. But in order to give myself cards in lieu of like the fade, I have to do that. I slowed the animation down because I'm working on that animation from the card being selected going down into your card, because it's messed up right now. But anyways, so you pick up a card and you drop it on the node that you wish, and you're just building up your offense and defensive capabilities, and then you can manually upgrade it, or you can get another card that would potentially upgrade it if it's the same card, or if it's another Arcana. This animation's all, it's like, well, exactly what we're working on. So it looks messed up, okay? It's messed up. And enemies come and try to cut you down. Technically, I would have already lost because they were hitting the tree directly. And so, yeah, it's just trying to keep these things alive. And it's kind of hard to show the game with the card animation being so slow right now. So I kind of have to fix that. But in terms of the amount of assets that I have, I need one more enemy type. I want to try to get a few more Arcana cards in, and I want to get the dialogue system in a basic way. Then I need to do some title screen stuff, and then we should have a demo. So I'm very close to a demo, but I've been working on the game for about a year, so it's a complicated question. Just unloaded. What tool do I use for creating pixel art? I use Aspray. Ogie, you gotta sleep. You got those early children hours. Yeah, go get some rest, man. Appreciate answering these CPP questions. I'll definitely be lurking later. Game looks cool. Thanks, Ogie. And good luck with your transition from C# to C++. I think you'll be able to nail it. An enemy type or enemy? I'm trying to get 5 enemy types, and currently I only have 4. We've got the orc, the dragon rider, the troll, the giant troll, and the stormcaster. And we're gonna get one more. It's gonna be a goblin bomber, and that's gonna be the initial like set of enemies for the demo. What about a fat goblin who throws up to attack? That sounds gross. Let's do it. So I gotta fix this animation. So select a point, we're doubling it there. I don't know if I need to double this, but let's go ahead and double it on the rest of these. Making these adjustments all together. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more enemies eventually, but it takes time. It all takes time. Work in progress, but we're getting there. But usually you see me streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, trying to hammer it out around this time. But sometimes my schedule gets a little off because sometimes I need to just focus. And so I'll like skip stream and do it like a day late or something, but usually I'm pretty good about it. You came up with this idea for a boss idea. You know how there's wolf bosses in a lot of games like Dark Souls, Elden Ring? Yeah, like the Dark Souls wolf boss that actually carries a sword. I got stuck on that boss. That was a really tough boss. And it's like early in the game too. What if instead of a wolf, it's a wolf with a human head that throws up his stomach to attack like a shark? You're just really into like throwing up enemy types. It must be your special thing. It seemed like it went a little too far. Gonna stand me up. Why did I have that adjustment in there? That's what it was? Did a +2. You're into horror? I'm into horror too, actually. Like, after I finish this game, I'm gonna make a horror game. This is my my pre-horror game. So horror game is next, but first we gotta knock this game out. It's honestly probably not until next year that I'll start that, or the end of this year that'll start the production on the horror game. This is gonna make it totally crazy. Have you seen any good horror films, Just Unloaded? You have any recommendations? I'm always looking for horror film recommendations. Is this your main game, or have you made others? This is my main game, yeah. Like, this is going to be my first game released on Steam. All my past experience is making like Flash games, and none of them were... They were just on the internet. They weren't released and they weren't my games. I was building client games, so I didn't do my own. This is like my first like coming from me fully game. So yeah. Statecast, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This game is coming from my heart and from my soul. All the mistakes off on me. The Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I actually just added that to my queue to watch. That's a classic, right? I've never watched it, but it looked like it was beloved. All right, is this still messed up? Yeah, I figured the X was like gonna be way off. So this ×2 is not the answer. It's gonna be more of a slight adjustment, not a full-on double. Unless it is, but we would subtract 150 from it because of the left margin that is not actually on the text layer. We're just experimenting right now. 2Ink, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna check that out, man. I'm glad you recommended it because I've been like avoiding Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Like it hasn't enticed me yet, but I did add it to my queue. Like I wanted to check it out, but I haven't been like in the mood to watch it yet. And so I'm hoping to. What was like the last? It's like the last fun, awesome horror film that I watched was The Return of the Living Dead. I watched the whole like franchise except for the final, which looked like a total ass. But the first and second one were pretty damn good. The first one was the best. Keep this job. It was hilarious. Well, I got the X coordinate right, but the Y coordinate looks like it's still pushing probably like 40 pixels. And that was like this. That's like 20 pixels with the scale down. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna duplicate that, save it. And I'm going to get rid of this because I'm having a feeling that we don't need that. Thought it was the 4th of July. Let's see if that's it. I don't know. Could be, could be not. So do you get cards automatically? Yeah, you're going to be dealt cards every few minutes. At least that's the initial plan. So it's going to be like a speed deck building game. So you're not usually in a deck building, and this is just my initial approach to the game. It may change later, but the typical architecture and pacing to a deck building game is that you're dealt cards and then you like lay your cards and you end your turn. And you say, okay, like ready to go. And then the other person does their thing and then it comes back to you and then you know, so it's like turn based. And every turn you get a card to add to your hand and then you just decide what you're going to play. And you usually get only so many actions per turn. And that's like typically, that's a typical thing. So for me, on this game, you're going to be getting cards every few minutes. So initially you'll start out with 3 cards, and then you'll be getting served cards every few minutes. And that's just initially what I'm thinking. Every like 2 minutes, you're dealt a card. It might be a different timing, but I do want to have it so that if you have already like a max hand, basically, like if you already have like maybe 10 cards in your hand, that it won't deal you any more cards until you've played one. In which case, as soon as you play it, you'd get dealt one. So you're going to have to like play your hand in some capacity. And you're just using your cards to just maintain and evolve your weaponry and stuff. Whoa. Why did what happened on the... This one has the select minus times that plus 2. And then the title does the same thing. Why is it the same? Right. So we do have to factor in God, I gotta figure out that adjustment. Want a suggestion? What's your suggestion? Sure, I'm open to feedback. When I open the game up for playtesting, I'll definitely be taking community feedback and trying to figure out what I'm gonna do overall for the game. But the goal is to make it like just a fun action card game, but it's, you know, it's you versus the computer, but it's a hybrid, you know, it's like a tower defense card build, deck builder game. Well, guess we bring this back. It's got to be relative to that. I think I'm just going to build it and drop a breakpoint. Trying to figure out what the deal is. I'm going to switch it to Skyworld next. So we're going to get back on kind of game type music. So imagine there's stages, and each stage has a set card deck that can be dealt to you. And there's a shop where you can buy spell cards which can be used in battle and not planning stage. Which can be used in battle and not planning stage. So you're going to be able to like curate your deck. And you're not exactly buying cards, you're unlocking cards as you play the game. And then you decide like which cards are going to go into your deck, but then the deck is like dealt to you randomly. So that way you can kind of curate the deck that you're playing with. What type of mana do you have, and how do you get it? So the mana is in a form, it's like I'm combining concepts of mana as currency. So it's mana crystals. And every time you kill an enemy, if you observe as they die, roots come up and grab the enemy and pull them into the ground. And it's the tree absorbing the enemy like life essence. So from that, you'll get mana crystals and you'll get special energy. And the special energy is, once you get enough of it, you'll get a special card, which is your AoE more powerful cards. And the mana crystals you generally need to play cards, to heal things, to upgrade things. It's for general kind of maintenance of things. But it's, it's basically your mana. You need enough mana to cast the spells to do things. But I put it in the form of crystals, so it felt a little bit more like a currency and so as you kill enemies, you earn mana crystals. But you start out with a little bit of mana. And I possibly might have like a natural generation of mana too. But that just comes down to like balancing everything. How does it feel without it, Let's see, just unloaded. Then if stages had challenges phases you can do after you beat them that force you to use the set deck and not your own. Well, I've had people suggest in the past that, because I'm going to have different seasons. So there's going to be the 4 seasons basically: spring, summer, winter, fall. And obviously not in that order, but people were suggesting, I got a suggestion where it was like, hey, each season you can only use that season's cards, so if you're playing like the summer level, you can only use like fire cards, or if you're playing winter, you can only use winter cards. And I thought that was interesting. But basically you're gonna have to pick your set of cards before you go into a level, and once you're in the level, you're like stuck with whatever deck that you selected to go into that level to defeat it. And yeah, I think there would be some cool challenges potentially, so that if you can only use a certain set, then that'd be interesting. Yeah, that's a possibility for sure. Will it also be PvP? No, there's not going to be any multiplayer. It's just going to be a single player game. I'm not ready to like elevate to multiplayer programming yet. In terms of like, I want to keep the scope manageable, What's up, Rockstar? What's going on, Bruno? I'm doing pretty good, man. Just unloaded. Thank you for the suggestions, man. Definitely interesting. But you're like saying that like people should be locked into a certain deck based on like a particular level or something like that, to make it like a specific challenge, right? Well, the way the card is going to play, or the way the game is going to play, is that you are going to have to acclimate to the cards that you're given. You're not just like able to choose everything out of the gate. You're just given stuff, and you have to make the best of what you're given to make it kind of more volatile and interesting, hopefully. All right, let's build it and drop a breakpoint. I need to figure out, I need to get these coordinates set up to be more accurate. I'm not sure what that's going to be yet. How you doing, Bruno? The season idea seems like a limitation, though. Perhaps have cards that are added to your deck based on the season, like seasonal cards. Yeah, like I agree that like I didn't want to do, if it's winter, you can only use frost cards, because frost cards aren't going to be as effective against frost enemies. So it's going to be like, obviously, like, I don't know, fire cards is going to be way more effective against a frost enemy, unless it's like raining. Then you're fucked, because there's going to be like weather that's going to affect the effectiveness of your cards. And so you have to be acclimating to like the different scenarios of like the weather and the season, and you can only use the cards that you've unlocked up to that point. But initially, the first level is going to be probably spring. And so therefore you're going to be coming into it with earth cards, a lot of earth magic initially, and then you're going to be unlocking the other levels, like unlocking stuff as you go. But as you play like the earth, as you play spring, you're going to be unlocking earth cards But, or maybe it could be random, potentially. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still figuring that part out. Did I hear of Faria? No, I haven't. Or have I? I think maybe. But yeah, I've decided to lean heavier on like the deck building experience, like to make it more of a card game. Initially, the cards were going to be more just for the specials, but then I decided to put everything on cards and add more, you know, make it a little more interesting with cards to break away from the traditional, like you're just maintaining things on nodes, but you can still directly like upgrade. So it's like a hybrid. So there's still a little bit of functionality that is outside of the card interface. So there's going to be like dealing your, you know, getting your cards and like placing them and stuff. But then there's also going to be able to click on the arcanas directly and upgrade them, heal them, do other like little things to them. And there's also going to be some other like additional functionality that I haven't announced yet. So, and I'm yet to build. I'm not even sure if the additional functionality is going to make it into the demo. But in the final game, I want there to be things that lift you out of the deck building element a little bit. But the deck building stuff is like the primary core game. You know, that has to be the most interesting part, the most fun part. So this is the text adjustment, which AA3 times 2 plus this one is 53. $33. 53 minus 33. Right, because it's 17. Bam bada bum 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 bada bum. So we're talking, we need it to be like 551. On the Y. I should just hard code it. I don't know why I'm leaving this business, but whatever. We test. Without any low-level knowledge, how long do you think learning STL will take average programmer here? I'm not sure. It took me a couple years to wrap my head around C++ and get it into like where I was able to use it functionally. But it was like cumulative, and I was able to do some stuff early on, but it takes probably 6 months to a year, I think, probably to get your head wrapped around like C++, if that's the approach you're taking. And SDL is actually not that complicated necessarily, but the documentation is kind of bad. But there's a lot of like stuff you kind of have to get up and running. So having like a C++ understanding first, I think, is really important. Just unloaded. You're saying, what's your idea for the backgrounds for Mana Crystal card unlocking section thingy, McBob? Because I think a fat wizard goblin who talks about random stuff like chronic TOE fungus would be, or toe fungus would be TOE. Toe fungus would be funny in the background or at the side. Maybe even his text box could be just to give detail about the cards. That's interesting. Well, there is going to be a dialogue system, which I can show you. Actually, just run it. Just show me it. Okay, there it is. There it is. All right, we're going to get rid of the 2. I guess across the board. Was the title also 2 off? That all kind of looked okay. Okay, so we'll just -2 removed from the number. We'll check it one more time on the slow pace, and then we will move on to the next animation. If only C++ had something like cargo, we could always learn like C# or something too. Oh yeah, so like the dialogue system. So check it. You were talking about weird trolls. So there's going to be a system where this dialogue system that, you know, just text is written here and characters are going to come out and talk to you, especially when you're introduced to new enemies. You know, like this guy's going to be like, I'm going to blow you the fuck up. He's actually not going to speak. He's just going to have text. But there is like a plan for a dialogue system. Yeah. So that we can communicado. All right, that alignment looks good. All right, next animation. So we just got to put that animation back to its original timing, which is 0.5. Next animation down. Is the hover animation. So we got to increase the hover animation time. So that is going to be, let's do that at 5. And we can assess how that looks. Is there anything out of the gate that I can just detect here? It's the final disrect that's the issue. MBY. Final dust. Final dust. No, that's the card way. That has to be modified. I did a minus on that. Let's just see what it is on a slow animation. Maybe even the text box could be used to give details about the cards. Yeah, well, there's also going to be good guy characters that talk to you that could potentially help you with cards, for sure. If you want dialogue suggestions, count me in. I've got a knack for thinking like a goblin. Ah. Each time the character comes out, I'm going to just have like canned like sounds. So each time you like click on them directly and target them, they're going to make a noise. And they're going to make the same noise when they come out to talk. So it'll be like, for the goblin, it'll be like, rah! some sound like that, like some grumble. And then it's going to show their text. Rah! Okay, hover animation. I think it's pretty decent, except for the fact that number is like 1 off. I think actually the rest of the text is off too. Yeah, it looks higher here. Like everything's like a pixel off. Maybe it's that it's getting pushed 2 pixels and it doesn't need to be. Should I just do 1? Move it back 1. Let's move it back 2. For that. This is for number final dist rect y. For dist rect y. And this one, final dist rect on the 49, 59. And here, let's see if that resolves it. And then we got to tackle the next big issue, which is the scaling between when new cards come in and the cards get shifted around, they start to really get messed up. Doing animation tween with an editor is so much easier than fiddling with some magic values in code. Yeah, it's true. Definitely. But when you're dealing with something that needs to be dynamic, you know, like I need these cards to like animate to a unique position each time. And there's going to be unique text involved, you know, because it's going to be text that comes from the database. That's also going to be translated for other languages. So it all has to be dynamic. So basically I have to be creating the animations dynamically like this. Not all the animations. I have a lot of like canned, like timeline based animations that I've done for sprites and stuff. That's where I can. I do use a sprite to just create timeline animations, just create a sprite sheet, you know. But this is one of those scenarios where I can't. All right, let's see. I think actually the X is off too by 1. But just for the number, why would the number be different? Maybe the others are off too. It's just harder to tell because they're centered. We'll have to assess. For the Bomber Goblin dialogue, what if MIDI explosions fill up the screen? So, like, what he says is like, whoops. I don't know. The dialogue system, it's all going to be about the text. It's not going to actually, we're not going to animate the characters here. There's only so much that I can do in terms of like time. So they're just going to be static images here. So I'm not going to have animations during the dialogue, at least initially. Maybe in the future I'll have more, but I'm more focused on trying to get like the gameplay, the core gameplay up and running before I get into like more nuanced idiosyncrasies like that. Yeah, they're one off too. It's also not the only character. Got the orc. I like where your head's at, just unloaded. I like your ideas. They're definitely nice to haves. But I gotta be thrifty with my time. I can't just infinitely produce it, you know? Like I have to really prioritize because I only have so much time because I'm just a solo dev, you know? Let's get some more tea here. It's a process. Seems like it's going to be off no matter what. A long-term idea board. Yeah, for real. But here's the solution. I definitely try to like write down. I have like a ton of ideas that I'm like not sure if I'll ever get to them, but gonna try to get to as many as possible. All right, so it's consistent. Hover is dealt with. And here's another character. The illustrious, lovely Dragon Rider. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a babe. Plan on making time slow when you hover over a card. That was actually an idea my buddy gave me. He was like, oh, in terms of hovering over a card, no. But I'm actually going to make it, there's going to be a skill tree. And for the beginner players, you can put into the pause, like the time stop or time slow ability, and make it better and better. So you'll never be able to fully pause the game, but you can slow it down. Corin, what's going on?
Come on.
Hey, Oli, thank you for the follow. How you doing, Corin? How was your stream? Was it a lovely streams? Kaka raid, let's go. Ka! I gotta do it in the bird voice, because if I just say it's the Kaka stream, people are gonna be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, it is the Ka! This calls for the Stormcaster, because I'm doing the old lady voice. Yeah. Redoing line art, maybe a bit too eepy for figuring out perspective today. Ooh, I feel that. But yeah, Kaka to you too. Why don't you go get some rest? I really appreciate the raid. I will do my best to take care of your crew. Guys, I'm making a game. It's called Woods of War. It's up on Steam if you want to wishlist it. It's a deck builder tower defense, and it's pretty chill. It's still a work in progress. I'm hoping I'll have a demo live in the next few months, and I'm hoping to release it sometime this year. So essentially, the way the game plays is you get cards dealt to you, and you take those cards, and right now I have like the animation really slowed down because I'm trying to perfect the animation. So we need to speed that hover over better. But anyways, when you pick up a card, you can see where nodes you can drop it on, and you use that to build up like your offensive and defensive capabilities, and there's AoE cards and stuff. I'd show you more, but I got to get rid of that animation slowdown first because it's killing the flow. But I'd say we dialed that in, so we're good. So that's now going to be there. Here, I'll build it so that I can show you the game. And right here, what you see on screen right now is the dialogue system for when enemies are introduced. They're going to come in and be like, it's going to make a sound like this old lady will come in and be like, bah! And it's going to do the little like bubble thing for when it types, like, Your bones will sizzle and crack when I'm through with you. They're going to say some sort of saying, you know, but it's not actually, there's not going to actually be a voice actor. It's just going to be like their sound, like going, rah, and then you'll read the text. Because I'm going to be putting putting it in 12 different languages, and I'm not going to deal with that. You know, we're not going to be dubbing in other languages. So there's no voice acting, just voice noises. The witch looks like she gives crows lots of tasty seeds. Oh yeah, she loves crows. She bloody loves crows. All right, here we go. So the nodes come in and enemies start to attack, and you take your cards, you drop them, and they build up arcanas that then attack. And I don't have the functionality for the cards being dealt correctly, and you can see the text is all messed up right there on the hover and stuff. So that's what we're working on right now, is fixing that stuff. So anyways, you got to like be building up your arcanas. You can use like the arcanas to also upgrade existing ones, and then you get stuff like the AoE cards. Like this AoE animation isn't fully built yet, so that's not the correct animation for it, but that's, you get like AoE special cards when you kill enough dudes. And again, it's not going to be like pausing all the time serving you cards like this. You're going to be just dealt cards live, and I just don't have that constructed yet. But I will. And then you can also click on arcanas directly and upgrade them or heal them if they've lost any life. But to upgrade them this way is more expensive than if you just get the card to like upgrade them. And so yeah, you'll be having waves coming from the left and the right. And you can like direct your like left arcana to the right, like I am right now, to focus fire if you wish. And I still have to finish the animation of the dragon getting pulled into the ground when he dies. That's still a work in progress. So yeah. And all this like text, the text animation, the text is all like messed up right now, like on the tooltips and stuff, because I still need to, I'm porting it over to like this other text layer so that the text looks smoother and also allows for smaller font sizes, which is going to accommodate the other languages easier. And so that's, I'm just working on this animation. So the next animation we're going to work on is when we add an additional card to the lineup, they start to get misaligned. So you can see how this one's like kind of funky. So I need to figure out why that's misaligned there and fix that. And then we'll fix the animation when you pick it up. The card animation gets all messed up again. So like the text, there's a lot of stuff going on with the text. And we're on ads. What's up, Coolio? What's the time? It's early in the morning. What do you mean you're going to put them in a meat grinder? Okay, Stormcaster, kind of bad, not going to lie. Let's go. Cellophane, what's going on? How you doing on YouTube? How is it going? All right, let's slow down the next animation. Well, should we focus on the pickup animation? Let's just finish out the like rest of the animations, and then we'll come back to the other animations when their additional cards are dealt. We're gonna just follow through with the rest of the path of the card. So let's see when it is picked up. There's a picked up animation. Stormcaster sim call will arise. Oh God. Okay, so we got to go to the drop or the pickup function. So this is where you pick up a card, And the number, the title, and the description like fly wildly off the screen right now. So we got to fix those. And they're based off of what? The scale down distract? Why is that just not fully? We factor that up top, I believe. The scale down. Wait, what's the XY? Oh, it's the it's got to be on the carry. So when it's carried, But yes, you might tuck in for the night. Wish I had more than 5% battery after stream. Good luck debugging. Gotta love mystery visual glitches. Corin, thank you again for the raid. And by all means, go get some rest. I really appreciate it. And have yourself a good weekend. It's Friday, guys. Let's relax. Let us enjoy the Friday time. Back from the ad break. Let's go. If you replied, you were not there to hear it. I know. I was like, I kept talking. I realized it was like a minute into ads when I was still talking. What was I saying? Well, right now I'm going to fix the animation for the card when you pick it up. And the best way to do that is to really slow the animation down. So we're going to slow this down for 5 seconds on the pickup and see if this is really the cause. Hey! What's up, Jeff? Coolio, thanks for hanging out, man. You have a good weekend, too. Eskima, we not slowing down. We pumping it up. Let's go. Multi-raid. Oh, we got raided by Corin Coffee. We got a Ka raid. A Ka raid. What's going on? Quintum Apprentice, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How was stream? Were you having a good night? Coolio, thank you for the good vibes. Let's go, Quantum. We got Eskimina for with some jam out there. Let's go. Love to see it. So right now I'm trying to fix the placement of the text as it's moved around. So currently when we grab a card, so this is when I grab it, it's going to go super slow. Here. So this, see how the text just melts off the page? So it definitely is that coming from that. What? 0, 0. That wouldn't be it. So we got to figure out something else is enforcing that. So as it does this animation, this is the scaling animation, which I'm sure is fine, but it's the grab X. We're going to have to probably record a grab X that's relative to the 960 by 540 resolution. You got a bunch of new memes made up tonight? Nice. That's awesome. A bajillion new memes. That's a lot. Just got back from work, so just tuned in. Nice to hear, man. Nice to hear. We're streaming over Twitch and YouTube today, as we do most days when we're streaming. And we're all just chilling in the multiverse. A shameful amount of new memes. For shame, Quantum. For shame. Whoa. What you need is this old lady. Shame. Shame. You are for shame. Quantum. Your shame on you. What are you doing with your life? Get a job. How dare you do something enjoyable with your time? I demand you do the dishes and take out the trash immediately. Ah. Yeah, that's Stormcaster. She's a real bitch. I mean, she is trying to kill you after all. To be fair, she's really trying to kill you. See, what are these animations? When we start to carry, animations are to follow, but they're width and heights. Oh, it's the enforcement of those animations of the scaling, but the actual placements is, it's usually chasing the mouse. Is it chasing the grab? See, it's based on the grab. We're gonna need a grab that's relative. Okay. Guys, we need a second grab. Card grab. Card grab. We're gonna say card grab 960 point. And we're gonna load it up with good information. Add a button that flirts with Stormcaster. Flirt 100 times to get an achievement. I prefer aged whiskey. Clips? Oh god. Luckily, my clips only get like 3 views, so all the embarrassing shit that people clip me doing doesn't get seen by much, and that's a blessing. I like to not be very well known when it comes to my dumb shit. My tomfoolery. Tomfoolery? Tomfoolery. Whatever. You get it. Shut up. Fuck, where was I? We need to create the grab point, guys. Yes, the grab. The grab ass. We need to grab some. So basically, I have the card follow wherever you click on it with the mouse. So if you click on it in the corner, or it has to be within the hitbox, wherever you click within the hitbox is where it will always like anchor to the mouse. And so I have to now, since I have the text on the 960 by 540 resolution, not the 480 by 270, it's a bit of a different coordinate. So that's why it's like flying wildly off the screen. So we have to create a 960 grab. And we're probably gonna have to mess with some of this other stuff. Mouse X. Oh shit, we're gonna have to pass in the mouse 960. We also created a nice utility class where we don't have to do this anymore. We can do utility split. It's like a magic spell. Look at that. Cleans it up right fast. All right, we're gonna have to add a new parameter. So this is on the... guess I have to add it to both. 960x, 960y. If I join 100 streams, will you add Stormcaster flirting minigame? Of course I will. Of course I will. Nazara, what's going on? Hello to you. Welcome from Sweden. Let's go. What kind of corn dogs do you have in Sweden? I don't know. May I post a link? Of course you can. Let me give you a permit, sir. Quantum. There you go. There you go. It's the shame, Link. I'll have to watch that later. We don't need to see it again on stream. Everyone was just here for it. This song's fire. We're listening to slightly different music on Twitch, by the way, if you're on YouTube. I'm not actually sure what's playing on YouTube right now. Just FYI, if you ever hear me talking about music and be like, what the fuck is he talking about? It's a slightly different universe on YouTube. But I did approve of all the lo-fi that's on YouTube, so it's all good. I don't think I need to necessarily feed that, do I? Have you seen Zoolander? Yes, I have. Blue Steel. Right? Is that the model one? Zoolander? Yeah. Those are fried fried hot dogs on sticks, right? Don't know if you've ever had one. Don't do it, Nazaro. Don't have junk food like we all have here in America. It's garbage. There's so much poison.
Come on.
You've really got to watch your ass here. It's really hard to just eat clean here, I swear. So hot right now. What's up, Hobose? Welcome in. Generous Mango, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay, so we gotta feed this function with the proper data. It's hungry for the delicious 960 data. So give it to me. Bam. Mouse data. Give me the Y. Why, you say? Because we need it. That's why. There's another one. There's another one. Another pickup. Pick up. Show me the other one. Really? Just the one? Oh, the moving... What about the carry? An original name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that name too. At the end of the game, can you marry the Stormcaster? Yes. I'll put in a code. It will be called Just Unloaded. And when we put in the unloaded code, you will be able to bang the Stormcaster, all right? Oh, it's in the carry. Okay, yeah. It's the carry, guys. We got it out of here. I know that's what you want, so that's what I'll give you, you sick son of a bitch. All right, so we've fed the proper data. Now are we making the proper card grab 960 point? That's the real question, because this sprite, the secondary sprite disrect.x is on the 480 by 270 realm, and we're getting the halfway point, and so we likely need to double it and subtract 150. It's not confusing at all. Yeah, 150 times 2. Okay, that's good. I'm going to get rid of this. And we're going to do our nice new utility class, which I just created today. It's just a header with some static functions, and they just do some nice little things for me. Only 2 or 3 things right now, but I'm going to add nice little, like, I'm just sick of repeating code where I'm like doing the cast to int while rounding stuff and splitting it. So I made the split function for prettiness sake. It's a nice little header. It's static. It doesn't even care, dude. It doesn't even give a shit. Minus 150 times 2, baby. And that is the card grab Y and X. So let's see if that is right. And we'll feed that into the number, title, and description. Let's see. Here we are. Ooh, there's a lot of shit going on here. What's up, little boy? Is modular programming in C++ a big pain? Modular programming? Uh-oh. Modular programming is a software design technique that breaks a program into independent modules. Each module has everything it needs to perform a specific task. Procedural programming is a programming paradigm that uses a series of instructions to tell a computer what to do. It's a type of imperative programming and is similar to how computer hardware works. Object-oriented programming is a model that organizes software around objects rather than functions and logic. Objects are data fields with unique attributes and behaviors. I am an unhealthy mix of object-oriented programming, modular, and procedural. I'm a spaghetti coder. But is modular programming in C++ a big pain? I don't think so. Because, I mean, if you're talking about, I mean, it's essentially what I do is I'm trying to think like object-oriented, where I want to make an object or a class that does a minimal amount of functionality. But to be fair to myself, I don't really do that like deep enough. My objects are not very small. So I'll create like the enemy object, or like I have the enemy sprite, I have the Arcana sprite, and I just have like, I try to break things down into small pieces, but essentially it starts to look like modular programming, where it's like the enemy sprite takes care of all the enemies, and the projectile sprite takes care of all the projectile stuff that needs to get done, and you know, that sort of thing. But it's a mix of all of those philosophies. Is it hard? I think it's like just how well you're able to organize things as a person. But like the language is, I think, very well equipped to enable any type of programming style, honestly. Yes, sir. Add that to the clip pile chats. So wild meat and potatoes is a common dish. Wild meat and potatoes. What kind of wild meat are you eating? Are you talking about like venison or something, Nazaro? What sort of interesting wild meat are you eating over there? I think the most wild meat I've ever, I've eaten some wild stuff. I've eaten some wild stuff. Modular programming is a dev technique, not a coding paradigm. I just read it. I just read what Google spit back at me. But the modular style of programming sounds very similar to like what I do typically. Elk, venison, boar, and moose? I wonder what moose tastes like. Interesting. I don't know, like I've had buffalo burgers. That'd be like the more tame, wild thing that we might have around here. It's not that wild. But I've certainly eaten some strange things, for sure. Like a sea urchin or shark, alligator. You know, eel. I don't know. Have you tried bison? Oh yeah, not buffalo. Bison is what I meant, not buffalo. Yeah, exactly. But bison is exactly what I meant. I have it so seldomly. It's a lot leaner tasting than beef. But I don't typically like seek it out, so I've only had it occasionally. It is tasty. It's like it's a good lean thing. I don't have red meat like all that often, honestly. I'm more like chicken, pork, and fish sort of guy. But I get down with a nice burger every now and then, or a steak. But it's not like a regular thing. Less common in my diet. But it is good. But that's really interesting, Nazoro. Did you hunt it yourself? You hit a moose with your car? The wolves eventually got him? Well, at least though it was sustenance for the wolves. Hopefully it did not total your car too badly and you're okay. You should have fought the wolves for it. It reminds me of the movie Into the Wilds, where it's about Supertramp, the guy that like went out and like burned his license and his car, and he just like went into the Alaskan forest to survive. And one of the things he did was kill a moose, and he tried to like preserve the meat, and it ended up going bad because there's no way that he was going to eat the entire moose before it would go bad because he didn't have refrigeration or anything. He didn't have like salt to like pack it or way to dry the meat. He just like, it just rotted instantly. If I was him, I would have just like cooked it nonstop, you know? Just literally like just cooked it, and then I also would have like smoked it. I would have like smoked strips of it to like dry it out. Just like literally smoke it for like a month and just have all of the moisture completely erased from it, so it turns into like, you know, something I can keep forever. So literally you just have to be sitting there cooking endlessly, and then you'd be attracting all the wolves and bears and probably die anyways. So my plan would also fail. I also wouldn't just walk into the forest to live off the forest if I didn't know what I was doing like that guy did. He just read like a book and then just tried to do it, and then he died. It's very sad. Your roommate's dad calls her up to fill our freezer. Well, there you go. Well, that's good. That's nice. I think there's like some people around America that do that. I'm not a hunter myself. But I do eat meat, so I can't like really have anything against hunting. Because I in fact do consume the animal protein, so I don't think I'd be very good at hunting. I'm more of a programmer. Decades ago, and it totaled a Chevy Blazer. Damn! Yeah, I suspected. Primary scale, num init offset. This is based on the dist rect x. Damn it. Boom, bam, ba-dam, ba-dam, ba-dam. So we're going to create a secondary thing here. The 960 points. And we're going to have the 960, 960. This is going to be utilizing the 960 and the 960 here. And we're going to... I think we can safely use the same scaling. And... we also got to use the 960 here, and this has to be doubled. So this is going to be a ×2, and this is going to be a ×2. Drinking some ginger tea right now. I'm so stoked I remembered to pick some up. I love ginger tea. It's my favorite tea. It's delicious. Okay. So we have the follow velocity X. So we'll probably have to double that. Oh my God. I created such a can of worms for myself with this. Just to make it easy. I'm going to multiply this by 2. So if we ever need to adjust it, we just adjust it in one place. This is going to be the y times 2. All right. So down here, I guess I'll assess them respectively. See, when it comes to this is based on that. So really, we just need to adjust the primary here. If fuck. I feel like the best thing I could do is convert this instead of trying to do the manual tracking of this, because here's where it kind of loses me, because I'm tracking against the... This one's tricky. Shit. I could bring over the mouse adjustment and just adjust the disrect X and disrect Y and just serve that up as a basis. Because otherwise I wouldn't need all that other crap, but I don't know if that's going to work. Let's drop into the core where I'm making this adjustment. So here is where I do the adjustment. So would I be able to do this with this? Based on the source rect with the adjustment current X. I don't think so. I almost wish I could use the set logical size for that, but what it is, here we can do it. We can do it like this. So this is where we initially come up with the disrect. We determine where its placement is, and so we'll come here and we'll define the disrect 960, and it's going to be the disrect.x. My Inor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So the disrect.x, and to reward your follow, I will show you the Stormcaster. You see, there is also art on this stream. Okay, we're not always coding all the time. But I can't show it for too long because Just Unloaded might lose his shit. He loves her too much. Too much. Code is greater than art. For me, they go hand in hand. They're like best fucking friends. Code in art, let's go. If you know how to do art, that's a fair sim. That's very fair. To free code, what's going on? Happy Friday to you all. Into you especially, free code. I'm doing pretty good, man. We're just working our way through this issues. Yeah, we got 960. Yeah, we got 916. Yeah, and let's see what else. What else? I think we have crushed this issue. And we ended up using everything. None of it was wasted. We used every bit of the animal, of the new approach that I took. It's Saturday today for you. Well, I guess technically it's Saturday for me too. I started the stream on Friday, so it's always to me going to be a Friday stream. It will be etched into history as the Friday stream that once was, but currently is. Welcome to the present moment. This is the now. This is the ever-present now. If you are anxious, you are stuck in the past. If you are worried, you are stuck in the future. There is only ever now. None of all that other shit exists. That's just in your mind. Step into this moment. Listen to your breath. Smell your nasty farts. This is your life. Pick it up. It just instantly disappears. Where did he go? No. Okay. Where did I go wrong? Something's wrong. I made a mistake. Why is it doing that? Fine. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but we're going to drop a breakpoint. We're going to figure it out. I got to see what the numbers are doing and where it goes haywire. It's a wonderful game I'm making there. Thank you. It's up on Steam called Woods of War if you want to wishlist it. It's in the works. Hopefully get a demo out in the next few months and then release the game sometime this year. And it is a deck builder tower defense, a speed deck builder. Basically, you're not going to be going turn-based. It's going to be live action, but you're going to be dealt a card every few minutes, and you're going to have to use your cards wisely. I salute you. Thank you. I salute you too. Much gratitude. You're using Air Lens. It's quite good for MSVC. Oh, really? Really? Is it just like extra linting? All right, we're going to pick it up. It's going to break point. Tell me your secrets. What is your issue today? So 206 seems fine. X. I like these numbers. So it's got to be with the offsets on this primary scale. What game am I making? I'm making a deck builder tower defense game. It's called Woods of War. Basically, an horde of orcs are invading an enchanted ancient forest, trying to harvest its goods. And in an act of protecting the forest, a pair of wood elves are fighting against the initial wave, and one of them takes an arrow, is dying, and it's a cursed arrow, so he cannot be fixed by natural magic. So he puts in a request with his druid partner, Marion, and he says to her, he turns to her and he says, "This is it for me. You must bind my soul to the tree." She says, "No, if we do that, there is no coming back." And he says, "Do it, you dumb bitch." And she says, "All right, you dumb asshole." And then she binds his soul to the tree, and the tree itself becomes a barrier that is, they can't pass through this barrier to enter the forest. So in order to enter the forest, harvest its goods, they must take down take down the barrier. So they must kill this tree, and this tree is the tower that you must protect. So you are given Arcana cards and special cards and all kinds of different cards, and you use it to build up your offensive and defensive capabilities. And waves of enemies come at the tree, trying to rip through what you've built. And if they succeed, if they touch the tree directly once, you will die. But if you're able to maintain your Arcanas, keep them active, keep them to have at least one hit point, then you will survive, and you will survive the waves of people coming at you. So you must invest your mana crystals wisely. You must build the correct Arcanas in the right locations, and you must not waste your resources, lest you find yourself up Schitt's Creek, as they say. It won't be so eloquently told when the actual game is played. I will try to make it a lot more nicer. But yeah, that's the game. That's the lore. Woods of War. Card game, to be honest. Card game, to be honest? What do you mean? What point are you making, Free Code? Sounds cool. Is it for mobile or PC? It's going to be for Windows, PC for now. I was gonna do a Linux and Mac release, but I've heard that usually Mac specific sales are like less than 1%, and they're like the primary source of errors and bugs. And so it's a lot of work. And since it is so error prone, it means that the Mac users are probably going to be the more angry crowd. They're going to be more likely to leave a bad review. Because if it's buggy and it's a more of like the 1% of the users are, it's like, I'd rather put my focus on Windows for now, have it be completely stable. And then perhaps I'll do like a Mac build after that, at Linux, and we'll see, maybe Steam Deck, but then in the future, I might port it to mobile because I think it would work as a mobile game, like on a touch screen. So we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Telling what will be. That is that. That is that, and this is this. I'll tell you what you want, and I'll tell you what you get. Compiling in Mac is quite something. Yeah, I mean, I started the development for the game on a Mac laptop, and then the Mac laptop died. And then I had planned initially to do a cross-platform release, but I'm just worried that I won't be able to keep up. So I'm just going to focus my efforts on Windows for now and just go for like one platform solid build. And then from there, expand. If it feels good, feels worth it. Because ultimately what I would like to do is move from this game as soon as I can to my next game idea, which is a horror game. I would like to create a horror game. And I'd really like to get on that ASAP. But I want to do this game justice as much as I can. And so I think releasing to other platforms, the experience would be worthwhile. But initially, I'm not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna stick with Windows PC for now. Windows 10, Windows 11, and then we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's me. Who knows? It's the Y. Look at that. Oh no, negative 600. That's bad. Why? It's you. You're the son of a bitch who's ruining everything. What did you do? Why are you like this? We must fix the number init offset Y as well as the other ones. So here it is. So what we need to do is the Y is going to be greater. But we need to subtract the text adjustment Y from this. Just like so. Just like a hoe. Let's see. And then here, do it here. Bam. And we'll do it here. Bam. Do we need to do it here too? I guess we don't. There's already like an adjustment there. I think we just fixed it. Boys. Testing the jump scare. You will have nightmares. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, man. So all the designing by yourself? Yes, stock, indeed. All the designing. I'm also going to be creating the theme song for the game, producing the music. So the only thing I'm not going to be producing for this game is the sound effects. I decided to just buy sound effects, game packs or whatever, just to do that. I'm probably only going to record like 1 or 2 sound effects, but everything else I'm just gonna purchase. That's one thing I don't care to produce myself. But everything else, all the art, all the writing, all of the, you know, programming and all the pixel art and digital art, I will be producing myself. So, you know, I already did the logo design, the Woods of War. I was pretty proud of that typography. I thought it was pretty decent. Probably my best accomplishment for typography in my life. I haven't done a lot of typography, but I am proud of that logo, the Woods of War logo. So yeah, when you're game dev, you must do everything. Oh shit. Yeah, that's gonna ruin everything. But I guess we can check this right now. That's right. You are 77, aren't you? You're a very, very happy number. Oop, it's still off, but it's better than it was. Look, it's just a little bit off. It's a little bit off, but it's a lot better. It's not negative 600. So why are you still off? It is consistently off, which is good. But what are you? It's like the X is getting pushed. So the question is it between the number offsets or let's revisit the offset. What's up, Riz? Hello, hello. Isn't SDL already cross-platform? You don't know you're used to with engines for export from PCs. There's a few clicks. Yeah, pretty much. I think my game will be like honestly readily portable over to Mac, but I'm not going to rush a release to the Mac. I'm going to make sure that the PC is very stable and then concentrate on Mac after. Because if Mac is only makes up like 1% of like the users on Steam, you know, that's 1% of your sales. It's like it should be an afterthought because of the fact that real PC gamers are on Windows 90% of the time, like 98% of the time. So I'm going to play to the 98%. And then if it goes really well and things are like ironed out really well, then I'll start to like reach out to the fringe, you know, the smaller percentage of people. Lots of work. Yeah, logo is cool. Looks premium. Thank you, Stock. Appreciate that. What's up, Nugget? Aloha. Took me 1 minute to compile on Linux and 1 week for Android. You get that on Linux, by the way. What's the slice for this OS? What's the slice? I don't know what you mean. Slice of what? Slice of bread? There are more users on Linux than on Mac because of the Steam Deck. Well, I'm considering having like Steam Deck, making it Steam Deck ready as well, because I think it would, that Steam would be more likely to push my game out if it was Steam Deck ready. But I currently don't own a Steam Deck, and so it would be like a bit of an investment. But I don't know, might be worth it. I think that might be more of a mission for the next game. And this is just getting the game out on one platform for now. And because I think anyone who owns a Steam Deck is also going to have a PC, you know, so they'll still be capable of playing the game. But to be honest, the game is more, I do want to make it controller capable, but it's more of a mouse and keyboard sort of game. So I think it's going to be a little bit harder to play with a controller, but still doable. But it's not going to be as like fluid and the same feel. That should be minus the adjustment doubled. Subtract. Minus the adjustment doubled. 77. Is that work? Is that gonna work? Is that gonna be the right answer, guys? Is that the right thing? Is that the right answer? I don't know. We have to test. We have to test it. We'll put it on each one of these. Testing. Rawr. 1% for Mac. What's for Linux? Linux is 2.6%, 2.06% on Steam, according to their HW survey. 96.55% on Win. So yeah, I mean, it's like playing to those fringe platforms is just not a great move out of the gates when you're a solo dev, and there's going to be plenty of bugs just on Windows alone. And I don't have like a Linux machine, so all I have is like Windows, and I have some Macs, but they're older, so I'm more confident in like doing a Windows build right now. How long did it take you to develop? I've been working on the game for over a year. It's been about a year and a month at this point, give or take like 6 months, because I was like working a little bit off and on before that, but none of it was like really gung-ho, like serious. It was just kind of like a little here, a little there, just little trickles of work, nothing that really stayed. It's still off a little bit. Is it the percentage that would be adjusted? Let's put a breakpoint right at the carry. Same place as before. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. And we're on ads. %. Only 3.5% of other OS. That's rough. It looks like the game could work well also on tablet. Isn't that true? Yeah, Riz, I was thinking that eventually it might be interesting to have like a tablet mobile version of the game, because then that would reach out to the much younger generations, because, you know, we got iPad kids now that are only playing games on touchscreens, so that's all they're used to. But a lot of them have like Switches and stuff. But I think I could still potentially tap into that market with a like an iPad release or iPhone release or something, or Android Touch, you know, just like a touchscreen release, basically, a mobile. But I'm sure that's a can of ugly worms. Stock, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It can also be noted that Windows usage increased by 0.5% while the others decreased. I would be more worried about different hardware, like making sure it works on AMD. Well, at least the computer, the laptop that I purchased, I bought like a really kind of low grade laptop. I got one that was like a business laptop, basically. Something that like a businessman would use to just check emails, basically. Because I wanted a real basic functioning, I didn't want like a game PC. I wanted to write the game on a very basic computer to make sure that it was highly efficient. Because I think if I got like a high performing laptop for Windows 11, then it would be a little deceptive. You know, I'd create something that I wouldn't know whether or not I was making something that sucked because it was like not optimized. So I kind of went with a basic machine, and if it can run on that, then it can run on people's stuff. But it is like I just bought it like last year, so it's not that bad. Like pretty much all PCs are like decent enough to like run a little game, you know? Because this isn't like a 3D like super GPU intensive game. It's a pixel art game, so but still, that being said, I still want to make sure. I do like optimization. Interesting that it's giving a -12 on the emit offsets. Should it be absoluted? Perhaps. So that's where it's like missing here. That's where it gets funky. So it's off. So we see that it's off. When it's this close, I just like start screenshotting it. I mean, come on. Just take a screenshot and we can just get into the nitty gritty of why it's off. Wait a second. Don't think I properly took that screenshot. Why isn't it taking the screenshot? Let's try to take it in another way. I'm struggling to take this screenshot right now. What's the deal? Currently working on your first game, small projects. No programming experience. Would you say it's worth just doing it first in GDScript and then learning C++ rather than learning C++ first? Well, if you're using Godot, then yeah, I think using GDScript makes a lot of sense. And in the end, it's all fine, you know? It all works. use the language that you're comfortable learning, and that gets out of the way of your creativity, that enables you to like progress and keeps you productive. Learning C++ is a commitment. It takes a while to get like started on it, especially if you're new to like a lower end language. So you have to be passionate about C++ if you want to do it. You have the passion. Shit, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this screenshot. Why can't I snap it, guys? Is it because I'm in the debug mode? Let's see. Refurbished stuff is also good for testing different scenarios. Fair enough. Fair enough. They're more than decent. It's probably a billion times faster than the space age software. Got super slow. Using SDL render should be very safe regarding other people's machines bugs. SDL in general is good for that, but I'm not sure if he's using SDL for everything. I'm using SDL2, and I'm using it for, I'm also using it for the text. I'll be using it for the sounds, and I'm using it for images, and generally just everything that SDL does, you know, going to full screen, window management. So I'm using it for quite a bit of things. But there is, you know, some core stuff that's happening with just strictly C++. And I am also, on the side, I'm researching OpenGL as a potential to investigate whether or not I want to go that route to introduce subpixel rendering, because I would need to start using shaders in order to reinterpret the pixels through different scaling options, because right now I can't do subpixel rendering. It's all like nearest neighbor scaling, but I can't fucking do this. Let's see. Just need that screenshot, man. Let's do this with... I got you, you son of a bitch. You will not defeat me. Oh. You will bow down to my capabilities. I will get the screenshot. Okay. How much are you off? Okay, so the number is usually like this. All right, minus 20, minus 28. This is what we call patching. And when I'm feeling like an idiot, that's when I start patching things. And when I'm streaming to lovely people such as yourselves, I am 100% an idiot. My programming skills go a little bit down because of you Neanderthals out here talking about your awesome projects. Nizaro, you should learn GD script and stick with it until you feel really good about it. And then on the side, you should learn C++ in its own right, away from your project. You could also be learning C# to bridge away from GD scripts, because C# is well supported in Godot, from what I understand. I don't know. I haven't used that engine. I don't use engines, guys. I don't know much about them. Just little things I see here and there. And I've heard that you can use an extension or something and be using the ye old C++. But I don't use engine. I don't need information. It's not important to me in the moment. Eventually, I would like to try an engine, but for now, I like building my own thing. It's challenging and hard and pain in the ass, but it's also really interesting and fun. So, damn, no engine. That's cool. Mardicus, you're cool. Godot has C# support. Be sure to use the right version of it, though. Fair enough. So then you're probably just better off learning, sticking with GD script if you're kind of new to things. So, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Once you've learned one language, it's easy to transpose into like another language because you start to understand how languages work generally. You know, once you get familiar with syntax and the structure of a programming language, you realize that they're all pretty much the same. They have like the same essence, but they have like maybe different ways of organizing things and definitely different ways of writing things. So C++, it's like most languages, high level, like I'm sure GD script is like this, but sounds like C# is like this. They have built-in garbage collection where you're never worried about releasing memory or managing memory or anything. You don't even think about it. And so you're just more using the language on like a fundamental, like just for general logic for the program, but you don't have to think about the fundamental memory management. When you get into C++, every time you open up some memory, you got to make sure and close it down later, and make sure that you're not consuming too much memory and stuff like that. So that's like an added level of things. And then there's also less tools. There's less like in like C#, for instance, it's more high level, meaning it has a lot more built-in classes and stuff that you can do to just like do things, like pre-built stuff. In C++, if you wanted to do the same stuff, you got to build it yourself. Let's see this. Damn, it's so close. My patching didn't work. It almost did. It's got to be the percentage. Let's drop this this tomfoolery here. The primary scale is what I want to potentially change. Ah, thanks. Stop it. Marticus. I will stop it when I'm damn well ready to stop. You don't tell me what to do. GD is native. C# could cut performance. Yeah, I would stick with GD for now. For sure. C# is garbage collected, right? Yes, that's what I hear. I haven't learned it, but that's we had a buddy earlier who was talking about how at his job, he has to switch from C# into C++ if he wants to keep his job. And he's sad about it. And he was talking about how like C# has built-in garbage management. So you gotta do your own. I like having control of the garbage collection. Even when I'm using smart pointers, I like manually reset them and stuff because I just like having that control finally. Because I was an ActionScript developer for so long making Flash games, and that's another high level language where everything is garbage collected automatically, and it was always frustrating to me because I felt like I could have made the game so much faster if they had let me run the garbage collection. And they actually had some like built-in garbage collection, but again, just like in C#, to force it was not recommended. It was like bad practice, but I still fucking did it sometimes because I just didn't even care. Then you'll stick with GD script for this project, then continue my journey with C++ on the side. That's perfect. As you say, separately for my project. Yeah, Nazaro, do that. I think everyone concurs here in chat on Twitch. In general, you don't have to clean up in GD unless you break the wall. Yeah, so that's a good... Basically, use GD scripts. Start in something that's garbage collected. Don't worry about garbage collection yet. Work on other stuff, because all that other stuff is still important when you go over to C++. You still need to know how to like, parse data and like run functions and for loops and basically organize your data into like arrays and well, in C++ they've got like all kinds of stuff. They got arrays, they got vectors, they got maps, they got lists, they got all kinds of crazy shit. It's like, what the hell? We also have structures. It's nutty, man. There's a lot of things. They're not all centralized like JavaScript NPM is. Fair enough. Quantum weighing in. Ooh, Flash. Feels so long ago. Yeah, that's right. I'm ancient as fuck. But I did work professionally for 10 years making Flash games. And it was a fat paycheck for a 10-year paycheck. It's like unbelievable that I was like getting paid to make Flash games. Don't believe it to this day. It was really fun. ActionScript was actually fun to write. Exactly. That's why I'm making this game, because I'm trying to get back to recapturing my ActionScript days. And that's why I write C++ like I'm writing ActionScript. But it's cool because like I get to actually garbage collect things directly, and I get to use stuff like maps and but like immediately I was like favoring vectors, because in Flash, in ActionScript, the arrays acted like vectors where you could just push into the array, where the native array in C++ is like this bare bones thing that's kind of a pain in the ass. But I use it sometimes, but I like lean towards the vector, because I'm like, you can see the ActionScript is like ingrained in me. And I'm like, I built like my RS easing class to be basically like tween max, which is like GSAP in JS. And that's from, GreenSock. Like I made my own like easing, like that's how my dynamic animations are made. It's like a little more nuts and bolts, but like it's kind of the essence, the feel of it. I need to go deeper with it because it's still a little bit high maintenance, but it's cool. It works for me. Do I have other game too? No, this is going to be my first C++ game. And from here, I'm going to make another one that's a horror game that isn't really fully designed yet. I just know that it's going to be a horror game, and it's going to be a roguelike dungeon crawler. So that's coming next. But it is going to be pixel art, because I'm a pixel artist. I wish C++ had a package manager like pip or npm. As a game dev, I hate to do all the basic stuff myself. Yeah, installing SDL2 straight into my C drive is definitely a very involved pain in the ass process. But last time I like documented it, so that way it's going to be easier to set up new environments if needed. But yeah, it is a pain in the ass. It's a deep integration there. You have to like drop it into the my sys folder or whatever, like in like 20 different places. It's crazy. Sounds like your friend needs to learn arena allocator. You missed my first comment, but all good. Quantum, let me see what your first comment was, man. There's a lot of tools out there for C and C++, but you have to go searching. They're not at all centralized like JavaScript and NPM. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. Fair enough, Quantum. Yeah. People who like C++ and are like able to go deep with it, they like it. I mean, I just wanted C++ because I wanted something that wasn't going to move rapidly. I wanted something that was going to evolve very slowly. And because I was sick of JavaScript and high-level shit that's always like being patched and changed and frameworks being ripped around. And like I learned something and a month later it's obsolete. I'm learning something new. It's like, no. I want to learn something that's just going to stay with me that I can master and I can stay with it. And I'm sick of like learning shit and then it becomes obsolete. And I'm always like a novice because I'm always having to learn shit. And it just sucks. I want to master something, so I'm going to master C++. Must have hurt to let it go. I love that you did that. Yeah, it is what it is though. Like I couldn't hang on to Flash development because there was no more clients paying for it. So what's up, Coden? Welcome in, Coden Gree.
Come on.
Welcome in, my friend. Cautious Monkey, thank you for the follow. Excuse me. That's why have been so productive. You made it, made all of this so fast. Well, I am used to working professionally as a coder where there's someone cracking the whip and telling me to do shit. I've been doing it for 20 years, so it's like I kind of know the drill at this point, you know? I've literally done it in every scenario, like working 14-hour days, working for massive companies, working for little companies, just all levels of like deadline and asset like issue. Like I've literally been through it all. But I've always built like smaller scale things. You know, I never made like a 3D game or like a bigger thing, but love you all, including you guys in the chat. That's what Nazaro said off of YouTube. Nazaro sending his love from YouTube. Probably better, as I don't want to get tired of building my project while also learning the language I'm building it in. These comments and conversations really help solidify my thought process. It's a good thing to get feedback about what you should do, what technologies you should take, getting people's impressions, because learning C++, learning any language or using any game engine, it's all a massive dedication. But I was watching Odd Oculus. He's another streamer who strictly uses Unreal Engine, and he made a really solid point, which was take 2 weeks, try the thing that you think you want to try. Just put 2 weeks into it. Because like his point was that if you're going to produce something that's going to take you years to make, what's 2 weeks? Just take 2 weeks to explore. Try C++ for 2 weeks. Does it feel good? Try Unreal, try Unity, try Godot, try GDScript, try C#, try all the shit, and just be like, you know, you probably don't have to try everything. You know, you can like probably be like try 2 or 3 things and that's probably enough. But I thought that was good advice. Odd Oculus, check him out. He's making a game too. Looks pretty. He's got a really clean look to his stream. Gotta respect that. Excuse me. What about VC Package or Conan? Guys, does Conan, I guess Quantum, like, do you know about VC Package or Conan? Is that a way to, like, NPM build, like, or like NPM bring in, like, packages for C++? Is that a thing? I don't know about that. Digo. Lifesaver. Speaking about language, I like manually like set up my environments for C++. I haven't like looked into like a package manager for C++. So you got me. Did you ever have periods of not being able to work or pay attention to your work? Yeah, it's called the 6-hour mark in your day. Every day when you're working professionally as a coder, the first 4 hours are the most productive. Hour 4 to 6 are generally still relatively productive, but you start to slow down. And then hour 6 to 8, you're basically able to do like 20 minutes of work, but it takes you 2 hours. And then 8 to the 14-hour mark, it takes you, you're at like 5% efficiency at that point. You're still working, but a lot of the shit you're going to do is like you're going to have to fix it the next day. But if you're desperate to meet a deadline, you force it. And you sit there endlessly drumming up overtime and getting it. But basically, as a coder, anything past 6 hours is going to be weaker work. Anything past 8 hours is going to be like shit that you're going to have to clean up later. That's the rule of thumb. That's how my brain works. When you code for 8 hours straight, I'm sorry, you've been sitting and doing math all day, you start to get tired and you're not good at it after a certain amount of time. You burn out, man. Your history is really in mod making. Nazara, we have a lot of modders in on here, on like a lot of devs love modding stuff. Yeah, that's like a definitely just a fun thing to do in general, and like you can learn a lot modding shit. I don't personally mod anything, but I've like seen a lot of people doing it, and seems like just a fun way to kind of like fuck with things that you like know and love, you know. Try C++ for 2 weeks. C++ tried for 2 weeks. I mean, that's a good point. It took me like probably about 6 months before I had like a functional knowledge of C++. But maybe at least with game engines and stuff, there's ways you can kind of like dip your toe. I don't know. You can dip your toe into C++. Just do some like starter courses, you know, like don't intimidate them, Quantum. If they want to learn C++, let them try. Let them. Maybe they will take to it like a fish to the sea. Who knows? Took you a month just to learn C? It only took you a month to learn C? Sounds pretty fast, Quantum. Took me like 6 months to have like enough knowledge in C++ to actually put things together. And I spent like weeks just trying to get like a code to compile and to get it to like get a program to run. Do game jams? Yeah, you could do game jams. Making mods for Skyrim, Fallout, and Divinity. Yeah. Quantum Apprentice here was making a Fallout mod on his stream. You should definitely check Quantum Apprentice on Twitch if you want to check out some sick Fallout mod situations. Most level design, world editing, editing existing scripts. Yeah, exactly. Just like fuck around with the code. We got ads starting soon, so I'm probably gonna get cut off. I'm sorry, guys. I think you know how to read and write syntax. Most languages are easy to learn, but it comes after years of coding. Yeah, it's true. Like I was able to pick up C++ relatively fast, but pointers and passing by reference, maintaining scope in C++ is a little bit of a different realm. It's new. It's the black belt of like managing scope. And I was not used to that when I first started. It was definitely scary at first. But thankfully, I had a good friend who helped me when I got really confused. So I'm really grateful to him. Really smart guy. You never learned C++? There are 5 versions. Every code I look at is so different. On the flip side, even 10% is useful to your work. At least with VC package, you still need CMake. Yeah, I haven't used CMake. CPM and CMake to make managing packages easier. What's up, Flava? Flava. You're at the unhealthy point where I don't want to build stuff for other people anymore. Yeah. We're almost done with ads. I had that same exact issue though. Where I was the last 10 years or last 8 years of my web dev career, I was doing a lot of JavaScript frameworks, and then it like started to simplify into more like WordPress work and like banner ads for people, JavaScript stuff. And the work just kind of dried up. The like fun, interesting work kind of dried up. And I got to a point where I was really kind of sick of building things for people that I didn't care about or that I felt like no one cared about. And it's fair to feel like, you know, the work is boring and you don't want to do it anymore because you're building shit that like you think is just not even going to necessarily live on the internet for too long because it'll become obsolete over time. Like, I get that. I was burnt out like that. In fact, I thought I hated programming when I was hitting that burnout. But what it was it wasn't programming that I was burnt out on. It was doing things for other people, building shit that I didn't care about. That's the part I didn't care about. It's not that I was coding. It was that I was coding things for people that I hated. I mean, didn't hate. It just like wasn't interesting to me, you know? Hate is too strong of a word. It was more just like there was no challenge to it anymore, because people don't do. More and more people don't want custom solutions to things. They want pre-built shit. They want templates. They want things that are just like out of the box, like quick and easy. And, and now with AI, they just want it to like go even further. And I'm just trying to get the fuck away from all of that. I'm like, you know what? I like building things from scratch because it's hard, because I have to use my brain. It forces me to learn languages deeply and intimately. And it's way more fulfilling when I build something, I actually get it working. And when something bugs out, I have to think about the architecture that I created and why I broke this thing. And it's not like I'm thinking, oh, this other person built this thing and why is it breaking? Is it because their system's bug? And it's like, oh, like, well, I guess I have to put a ticket and get them to fix it. Oh, did they fix it yet? And it's like months go by and they don't fix the things. Like, no, I'm like, it's my own engine. If it breaks, I fix it right then and there. And it's more work, but I get to put my hands in the grease and the gears and just do it. And I also like the fact that I get to say it's my shit and no one gets to be like, you know, give me a sub fee or give me an install fee or no one's ever going to pull a fast one on me because it's mine, you know? Technically went through a teach yourself C in 21 days, but it took me 30. I'm really behind on chat right now because I was waiting for ads to end. More important than learning C++ is to learn what is actually happening in the back. Jaso, thank you for the follow. No ads for me. Pay to win. Let's go, Coden. Let's see. Great if you can get it working, but PETA to get it there. Oh, it's a hard pain in the ass to get it there. Pain in the ass. That's what PETA means. Got it. The more one learns within a given category, the easier you learn. The more you know, the easier it gets to understand more complex processes and ideas, including new ones in your head. You're pretty cool, Rhea. Thanks, Nizaro. You're cool too, man. Well, keep it up, man. Keep rocking. Totally get me? Well, I totally get you, I presume. Everything is fun and all building from scratch, but have you ever tried a draggable list inside an existing piece of front end? I swear this is my bane for the last 5 years. Draggable things. I mean, if you're talking about like browser front ends, then it depends on the browser you're talking about. But I found that if you build everything for Chrome, it's a lot easier to then just fix the fringe things that happen in Safari and Edge. A lot easier because Chrome generally, I think everyone's kind of like gravitating towards how Chrome's built more and more. It's like, don't build for Safari and then see how it works on Chrome. It's like, no, build for Chrome, see how it works on the fringe, less used browsers. And no one's using Opera. Opera internet must be like a giant disaster. It's the industry being locked in agile 24/7, knowing every new K8 strategy being competitive. It's draining, and it's all for KPI. Yeah, like agile, Jira, sprints. I've done it all, baby. I'm doing my own sprints. It's called working 14 hours a day and just always trying to be productive and not producing things that are pointless to the game or don't like massively improve the game. If it's only a minor improvement, I'll probably just put it on a wish list and then just move on. It's so hard to project manage yourself, though. I will say that's the one thing I miss about having sprints and all that shit is it kept you very like tightly wound around what needs to get done. I tend to just explore and have fun. So I'm scope creeping and I'm not even realizing it. So I'm just enjoying myself. Okay. I have to not do it too much though, because we need to actually get this thing to like, we need to actually release the game, you know? One of the reasons you stopped using C++ is because of CMake? I never touched CMake, by the way. I don't even know what it's about. I mean, in terms of like, because I've heard people complain about it, so. Just to code something that you have total control over, keyboard. Yeah, there you go, Sims. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to like build something and understand it because it's fun. It's like implementing templated shit all the time. It's like buying furniture from IKEA and then like having bad instructions on how to like screw this like panel A into panel B, and it's boring as fuck. But when you're just like handed, like you go out and you're like, you know what, I'm going to source some like really good wood and I'm going to get like the right like saw that like cuts it at the right precision, and like when you get down into the tools and you produce the things yourself, it becomes much more interesting, you know? Like, how do you actually do this shit? You love the low level stuff? Let's go. That's what I'm saying. You guys are my people. And it was so sad the first like 20 years as a programmer, I never got involved with like online dev or anything. I was just like this lone programmer, and I had like my buddy who's like my mentor in C++, and we would talk sometimes about like the projects, but he was like the only person I ever talked about code with. And now I'm like been streaming code for the last year, and I realized, holy fuck, there's like a shit ton of people out there like me that actually like code and like to talk about that shit. It's like, what have I been doing? Like, I should have been involved with you guys a lot sooner. But anyways, I'm here now. You know, we don't want to dwell on like what could have been. All that matters is what we have today, guys. Fuck it. Screw the past. What we have is today. It's good. It's awesome, man. You still use it at work? Ooh, no wonder you hate CMake. Just want to know if anyone also feels burnt out for years and still don't know when the hell it all started happening. Well, Lava, maybe you should consider building something for you. Even if maybe you don't, it doesn't even necessarily have to be coding. Maybe you just need to like start drawing or like making a quilt or knitting or doing something that's like purely from you, man. Something where you get to make all the creative decisions. Come back to like what you like about the process. And that way you can like isolate the burnout to what it is. And don't let it like discourage you from learning coding. You know, I don't know. Like, I really thought I hated coding, and I started to like perform worse at my job because I started to get really bored, and I still knock stuff out, but like I was not as like, my attitude wasn't as good because I just was starting to get sick of it. So it's like, maybe you just need to like work on something outside of work, but it's a project that you get to focus on, you get to control, and that might renew everything. It's what worked for me. That's because like I was burnt out to all hell, and then I started doing this, building this game, and I realized that I love making games. It's fun. I like making art, but I also really love making code because it's what I've been doing professionally. So I like to flex my professional skills, and I like that I'm developing professional art skills as well. So I get to do both, and I like the balance. I think it's a beautiful thing. Why am I always so behind on chat? Why do I have to read everything, guys? It's cool because it can be massively cross-platform and certain types, let's see, scripting language, compile scripts. Okay, CMake, yeah. You're in a different angle of life, I think. I got laid off from my job last year and have been working on my game nonstop. I haven't been this happy in a long time. I don't think we're at a different like angle at all, man. I'm doing exactly the same like vibe where I'm just like working on my game, and it's completely renewed my spirit towards coding. Big time. You went to Twitch is looking to look for devs. I'm glad I found the small part of the community. Yeah, well, it's a small community. Like, there's not like a ton of devs out there because it's hard. It's not like the casual person's going to take up coding, you know? It's someone who has a propensity for focus and a little bit higher IQ, ability to retain information and apply it. It's not something that you can just like, I mean, pretty much anyone can pick up an engine and stuff and get stuff moving, but it takes like real tenacity to like finish a project and to like really code the shit out of something, fix all the bugs, make it work really well. Like, anyone can start a game, but it's only a real boss who can like sit around and like finish the damn thing. It takes everything, man. I've been working on it for over a year, and I'm telling you, it takes everything. You gotta be on. You gotta be into it. You gotta be into it because it's a heavy workload. The reason you went to Twitch, look for devs, because it motivates you a lot. Well, I'm happy that you're here, Inor. That's what we're here for. We're here to like motivate each other and cheer each other on as we're working on shit that takes like months and years, and we're just we're on the marathon. We're on the journey, you know. Use C++ at work, no CMake. Gosh, that would be horrible. Oh God, okay, never mind. I thought it was your use of CMake at work that made you hate it, but I guess. But yeah, most games use C++. Coding is nice. I hope it works out. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I hope Lava, your game comes together and. Excuse me. If you're feeling burnt out about your game, maybe you should keep pushing, because maybe you'll get over it. But maybe it's also time to do something else that brings more balance, like exercise and good diet or something to like help improve your mental well-being as well, to increase like me personally, I've stopped drinking caffeine. I never drink alcohol. I'm over it. I had a glass of wine at Christmas, like, and I didn't even want another one. I was like, I don't really touch alcohol. I don't do any drugs. I'm done with my drug phase. And I'm like, I just drink water and like, I make like I'll either make tea or I'll make like hot water with some collagen in it, like a collagen drink. And that's all I have. I just have like basically water with like a little bit of nutrients in it. And like, all I do is chill and work. And it's because I'm so happy. I don't need stimulants. I don't need escapism. I mean, well, I watch a lot of movies. I love horror films. And I also consider like streaming sometimes a bit of an escape, because I'm supposed to be working right now, guys, but I'm talking to you and you're making me not work. It's your fault. This is the reason why the game will never get released. You sons of bitches, always coming out here, just chatting me up, making me want to talk about all the shit I'm passionate about. What the hell? I blame you. All right, let's switch off of the witch and go back to the goblin. This goblin is the latest pixel portrait I did in the last week. And he's based on Marty Feldman, the Igor from Young Frankenstein, you know? Putting on the Ritz. That's one of my favorite movies. And I based it off of Marty Feldman, the guy with like weird eyes that go in different directions. And I'm gonna make him just a real crazy goblin that comes out and just like sets himself on fire and blows himself up. And I had to do it. He's like my favorite character so far. And I still have to animate the sprite. We'll be doing that soon. I've been struggling to actually make the sprite for him. But I'm really happy how the portrait came out. I'm really proud of it. because it's just got a lot of personality and it vibes. I like it. I'm vibing on it. You will get there. Respect the massive amount of effort you put into it this adventure. Oh yeah, I'm dedicated to it, man. The whole point is what's going to make this game a success for me is if I finish it, and if it's a financial flop, which it probably will be, it doesn't matter. What matters is that I complete the process. I start building at least a bit of an audience, so that as I go into the next game, which hopefully is much more marketable, I'll have a more experience and have a deeper reach with the more of a serious idea. But that being said, I always say that, but the caveat is I still want this game to be really fun and awesome. So I'm working my ass off trying to like make it good. I'm not rushing it at all. So it's like, even though it's like my stepping stone game, I'm still like all in. So, I think it's one of those things that maybe I won't have like an initial market impact, you know, because I'm kind of small, no name. But I think if I make the game good enough, that over time it will hopefully have like a cult following. That's the goal. But I think it'll take me a little bit more effort and market research to like have like a bigger advertising splash, like marketing splash with like the next horror game or something. This game is hard to market, and I'm working hard to like make it more marketable as I go, but it doesn't matter if I'm like if it gets super massive or not. What matters is that I finish the damn thing and that I learn a lot on the way, and hopefully, you know, keep meeting some cool people as I do it. Did I say thanks for the follow, JSO? I think I did. But thanks again for the follow, man. Welcome in. Okay, we can agree I'm not going back. I released a small game back in January and it started to get some traction. I can't believe some people like it. Hell yeah. That's such a good feeling. I'm happy for you, Lava. That's fucking sick. Do you use any build system? No. I just use C++ and SDL2, and then I build it with VS Code, G++. I hope that answers your question, Riz. I'm not sure. You're a different breed. I gave up on energy drinks 10 months ago, thinking my tolerance and energy levels would normalize. I've just been tired for 10 months straight. Well, maybe you need I don't know, exercise more or something. I've actually recently just got back into exercising, and it's been really good. Like, I'm still sore all over, and all I have to do is like a 30-minute workout and I'm sore. That's how out of shape I've been, because I've just been putting all of my time, dumping all of my time into the game. And I'm trying to get back to like just lifting heavy, you know, dumbbells and doing push-ups and pull-ups and doing some cardio and walking and just everything. You got to do everything. Stretching regularly, getting good sleep. But yeah, I got sick in December, and that's when I stopped drinking caffeine, because I had like a cough and like a cold and stuff. So I just stopped with caffeine because I thought it would help. And then when I was done, I like had like a cup of coffee when I was healed, and I just didn't enjoy it. I was like, I don't even want coffee. So I just stopped and just have water, you know, with some collagen in it sometimes, or just tea, ginger tea. I love ginger tea. And that's all I need. Yes, you did. Well, I'm glad, Jay, so I'm glad. What's up, Prophets? Welcome in, man. I think nutrition is like, it's crucial. It's vital. And every day you'll see in my diet, I like recently started taking like a magnesium supplement, but I also take probiotic and a vitamin D3, as well as omegas, my omega. supplement, and I always eat it with my breakfast. And I'm always trying to get like healthy fats, enough protein, get enough vegetables to actually provide enough nutrients to feed the gut for the, you know, probiotic that I take. So you got to get as many different types of vegetables each day, improve your gut health, make sure you're getting enough fiber, that you're like regular, that you're getting enough hydration, enough salt, enough potassium. And I'm just always thinking about all the nutrients and getting, you know, perfecting my wellness in terms of like having balanced all that stuff, while occasionally eating junk food and stuff every now and then. But yeah, I mean, if you want to be a game dev, you need to be high performance. You need to be like mentally on point all the time, and you need to be it's just easier if that's the case, because it takes like, you know, 14, 16 hour days of work like every day. And it's like, if you actually want to make a dent on the project, and it's like, it's just better to not be doing it with stimulants or, you know, smoking weed or drinking alcohol. Like all that stuff just gets in the way. But being healthy on top of it, you got to like crush the cortisol. You got to be healthy too, man. And that's where exercise comes in. Healthy eating, good sleep. Breathing, lots of breathing. When I want to relax like quickly, I'll do a lot of deep breathing. Like if you guys want to do some deep breathing with me real quick, if you guys are stressed out, just do open mouth breathing, not through the nose, through the mouth, and do like, I don't know, like 20 breaths. Let's do a couple breaths right now. And when you breathe out, you need to breathe out that extra air that's in your lungs. Breathe it all out so that your lungs are completely empty, to the point where like you can cough at the end and you have like nothing left. And it feels like your lungs are like, the skin of your lungs are slapped together, and then completely fill it all the way and then all the way out. So that way you're completely clearing the carbon and everything, okay? It's like Wim Hof stuff. You'll get lightheaded. That's just extra oxygen in your system. You're going to tap into your parasympathetic nervous system. You're going to chill out, and you're going to just neutralize everything. Everything's going to be good. You breathe, you sleep, you eat well. That's all it takes. That's it. I'm just trying to help you, Lava. I want you to relax and feel good. That's everything I know in 5 minutes. I'm an older guy. I'm a middle-aged guy, but I look young because I take care of myself. And I recommend you do the same. But why don't we try to figure this out real quick? We got a little thing to figure out. I feel like I've been talking long enough. I got a little bit of gas in the tank left to get some work done. And I want to understand why this is off. So we have, I'm gonna explain it to you guys as best I can so that I can try to understand and ignite a flow state back into why this is happening. So, and it's going to help me to write it down. So we have our base layer, which is 480 by 270. That the game runs at 480 by 270 resolution, but the text layer, excuse me, the text layer is at 960 by 540. And what's up, Adrian? Coding and health advice stream? Only when I see people that are stressed out and they could benefit from it, sure. I don't know. It's a little unsolicited, so I feel I should just move on. So 480 by 270, we got our base 480 by 270 resolution. That's what the game is operating in. And when we drop a mouse point, it's being translated into the 480 by 270 resolution. But then when we move up into the text layer, I've increased the resolution to 960 by 540, so that the text could be at a larger font size, so that it would render better. That's going to help accommodate the other language characters. That's why we're doing it. So here, we're moving the number, the title, the description in this space of 960 by 540, but the game underneath is moving at 480 by 270. So it's moving actually technically a shorter distance, but I'm trying to basically effectively double the movement, so it looks like it's moving in the same amount of space. And when I expand it here, I'm already using a modified grab points. I'm using a modified offset X. That's got modified for the number init offset. That's modified. But the primary scale is not modified. But I feel like the difference in scale from like the scaled up version of like the card into its like mini version in the 480 by 270 realm, that difference, that scale difference would effectively be the same if you were to double all the numbers. You know, it's like, I don't know. Like I'm thinking 2 divided by 4 is 0.5, but 4 divided by 8 is 0.5. That's my point with the scale. And I had to do that with a calculator because I'm so tired that I want to make sure that I'm on point with that point. So that's the primary scale is should be fine. So then why is it still off? There's another moving part here that's why it's off. The primary scale here is doubled minus the thing. So the question is, well here, wait a second. Different layers have different viewports. Are you rescaling and things have different densities? Do you have a home scale if you catch my... Well, the base scale is the predominant is the 480 by 270. That's what the pixel art is made in. The game runs at 480 by 270. When a character moves across the screen, he's moving through the 480 by 270 realm. But the text I pushed into I wanted more pixel density so that I could render the text smaller. It was the only way that I was going to accommodate all the different languages. Because I had made a font that actually worked at 480 by 270, but I'm not going to make that same font adjustment, like unique font to all the different characters. And like, I mean, Chinese or Japanese alone, what has like over 500 characters, or is that Chinese? Like, I'm not going to fuck with that, you know? So I have to make like an already functioning font look good at the smaller size. I had no choice. So I went with the larger like resolution for the more pixel density, and I also have to make an alternative 480 by 270 version where I'm basically just going back to how I had it before, where the text gets crushed. I'm gonna see if I can't scale down the 960 by 540 down to the 480 by 270 for those who are like needs to see the game that small, because it's gonna look like shit. But I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't think anyone's actually gonna play the game at that size. So I think it's just gonna be an afterthought. So it's more about the 960 by 540 plus. Because I think most people will play it like HD or at least, you know, like around the 1144 size or whatever it is. So the 960 by 540 That's being doubled. Is there anything that I missed? Why is it still off? So I got rid of the 20 by 28 patch that I did. So I'm gonna compile it again. I want to come back. Well, actually, I mean, I'll let it compile, but like this example right here was actually how it was before. This is how off it is, and I need to figure out why it's 20 by 28 off. Where's that coming from? Quantium, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What the hell is this coming from? Why is this off? And why did my patch not work? When I patched it with the 20, I actually just subtracted 20 by 28, and it was like on the flip side. Oh, but I wasn't applying the scale to it. Let's just try it with adding the scale. So we're going to abort this build. It was... No, the scale... Okay, we just added to the init. And then that's just going to get factored into the scaling. So let's do that. So for the... Oh, for both the X plus... 20... 20. And this one is going to be plus 28. We're just going to test for the number first. Ah, fuck it. We'll test all of them. It's not that hard. I say fail big, baby. It's only three sets of this here. Pretty quick. Plus 20. Plus 28. I patched it, but in the wrong place. So I'm just like doing the patch tweaks. Like, I'm not trying to understand why it's like off. I'm just like trying to fix it. You're trying to understand the symptom of the problem. So some elements of the UI layer are at the wrong coordinates, or at least rendering at the wrong coordinate. Yes, I'm trying to match the same animations that are functioning at the 480 by 270 resolution, but at 960 by 540. So I have to translate it into like a double the size scenario. And it's definitely confusing and annoying, but we're making progress. This may have fixed it. I don't know. Study, thank you for the follow. Hey, streamer. Hey, chatter. What's up, Sukulas? Good to see you, man. Happy Friday/Saturday. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see if we fixed it. Nope. That didn't fix shit. It looks worse. Looks fucking disgusting. Maybe I did fix it. I just was meant to subtract. Not quite. 21 by 24 because the primary scaling. Well, the theory here is general. I'm like not specific with what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of shooting in the dark, as they say. But we're going to subtract these instead of add these. Again, this is like a bit of a patch. I should get into the nitty gritty of it, but when I'm tired like this, I just get into patch mode. This is what I'm talking about. Once you've like coded for a certain amount of time, the work you start to do starts to like not be as good, but if it works, it works in the end of the day. So it is whatever. But I'll probably, when I'm fresh, look at it and be like, ah, that was it, and then clean it up, but we'll see. Good to be seen. Let's go. The art looks so good. Thank you so much. Well, here is the Goblin Man, the Goblin Bomber. And then Sukalos wants to see the Dragon Rider, though. Sukalos is here for the for hot orc babes. Everybody knows. Kind of feeling like her boobas are a little bit flat. I may need to revisit that. Might be okay. It's just because with the addition of the code, it looks a little bit different. Ooh, it fixed the X. But the Y is messed up. The X got fixed, though. So it's the Y. Hell yeah, hot orc babes for the win. Whoa, whoa, whoa. If given some UI elements, can that element not only have a width and a height, but also a target device viewport height? And well, the window height that we're viewing the game at is in 960 by 540. So it's matching. But we're still trying to match the game underneath. And next to the Dragon Rider, we've got the delicious troll. Ooh. He's very yellow. And then, of course, one of the original flavors, the orc himself. That's all the portraits I have so far. I still got to do the Gantz and the Marion portraits. Those are going to be coming soon. Those are going to be awesome. We already see Gant here, or here in the banner. So he's going to get a portrait, and then we're going to finally get to see Marion, which I think I want to put her on one of the screenshots for the game. But let me see. So the minus 28. Did I have any adjustment left here? No. So minus 28. Minus 28. Let's see what's your... Oh, what are you doing? Plus 57. Why plus 57? We did that to adjust on the hover state, and that really worked well. Here, minus 28. What if it just needs to be minus 57? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just guessing. I'm too tired to think clearly. We should probably wrap stream up soon, honestly, because I'm like at that point where the work is, I'm just kind of like taking shots in the dark, and basically I'm just kind of wasting time. It'd almost be better if I just sat and relaxed and then came back fresh. It's like sometimes your time is better spent recuperating, getting yourself back to like a deeper focus, or it could just be for me like a 15-minute break with a snack and I might be able to get on it again and fix it. But I'm definitely not able to carry a higher level of detail in my mind right now. Like visualizing all of these elements individually. That was like, yeah, that started way off. The thing is it like, it starts up top, but then it like goes way down. Maybe the scaling is not enough. Was the 28 really truly off? Wait a second. Come back to that. Come back. Give me card and the number. The number scale. It's just the number that we made the adjustment for. But the number goes up and the number goes down. What was it? When it was, well, the other text, it's it starts in the right place, but it moves down incorrectly. So the 28 is correct. So it is the scaling animation on pickup. Pickup is wrong here. So this scale down here is what is incorrect. So what is your scale down? Perhaps the vertical scale is not enough, but it should be consistent though. The width looks fine. It feels like the scaling is probably right. It's usually where I go, okay, I've left this context for a while and I already forgot how it all works. Time to start making things simple. Dr. Abstraction 3000 and start shooting myself from the back door. Yeah, I mean, the rule of thumb with debugging is break it down into like small digestible parts, right? So the scaling looks correct. So it really is the Y. The Y is getting pushed in the wrong direction, but it seems to start at the right place. Like the initial one. Maybe. Not the number, but like the title and description. Fuck. What is it? So I don't think it's this animation. I think that's probably fine. So it really is still... something to do with this stuff. So this one... I was really just trying to do... It's the midpoint of that. Let's see. What music do we need right now? What is it? What is the music? To match this deep mood that I'm in. I will finish this if it will kill me. I really can't let this go yet. Perhaps it is either the Distract 960 or the number init offset. Some nasty patching everywhere. Just get it working, clean it up later. Leaving the other 28. Deep mood needs deep code. Howdy. What's up, Danilo? What's going on? You can't see the multiplication with the ratio between the two different resolutions. Where is that? Well, the 960 is coming in with the mouse. Like, I am tracking the mouse on 960 by 540 resolution, passing that through it. And that's the heart of what I'm using. So I'm not actually factoring that within card sprite, but I'm passing in that mouse information to help. So you think there's this thing in programming where you have to fix before going to bed thing? Yeah. Well, this is one of those things I just don't want to like drop it yet. So that's too high. That might suggest that I put it in that right place and we need to remove the 28 patch. So it's like weird. It had to be like done in those two respective places potentially. So let's remove the 28 from here and then leave it on the other location. But here it's getting adjusted on the X. For some reason that's fine here. But then for the other one, it must be PEMDOS. It's probably a PEMDOS issue. And fuck it. I am not going to try to resolve that. We're just going to see if this fixes it. So just... whatever. Order of operations, people. Order of operations. What is Lord Rian's dev tip of the day? It is make sure and get plenty of magnesium in your diet so that you can relax and get good sleep. Because getting solid sleep, deep REM sleep, is the only time that the blood vessels in your brain shrink enough that your brain can clean itself and clear out all the byproducts, the brain shit. And that's why if you don't get good sleep, you wake up with like a foggy brain feeling. That's because the gunk from yesterday didn't get cleared out. And if you do that regularly your whole life, you're going to probably get dementia or Alzheimer's or some sort of degenerative bullshit. You're going to get old and you're going to forget shit. 28 was an overcorrection. May need to drop some breakpoints here. Oh, sorry, I've been testing this on the small version, so you guys haven't really been able to see what I've been testing. Let me change that. Should we look at this? So I just want to see when it's small, how off is it still? This should be like right here. 28. That doesn't make any sense. You're saying it's a fixed 28 that it needs to be taken off? How does that make sense? Really?
Come on.
The Div, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Does napping midday count? Yeah, totally. Napping totally helps. So we're gonna subtract. But see, it looks like okay initially. The way that is coming down. So tired that I can't figure this out. It's so sad. Let's crack into. It seems like when it's at its smallest point that the negative 28 makes sense. Only at the last moment. Like it would be the opposite. Minus nothing at first, minus 28 in the end. I'm going to test two different things here. You take magnesium glycinate every night. Great, sleep great. Yeah, that's what they say. You don't want to take magnesium oxide because the oxide version or whatever is like not very bioavailable, so you don't really absorb it at all. It's basically trash. You want to get the magnesium glycinate because it actually is bioavailable. You can have multiple resolutions. Maybe you need to pass a variable where the resolution is stored. I guess since it's pixel art, it's all fixed sizes. Well, see, Danilo, I'm creating a additional resolution on top. So there's the 480 by 270 pixel art resolution, and then I'm adding the text on a layer with deeper pixel density so that I could have smaller text to help accommodate the characters necessary. Seemed good. Are you shitting me? Is it both? What the fuck is going on? I'm doing some ninjutsu here. Is this even... I don't even know what's happening anymore. I need to just give up, guys. This is getting crazy. This is getting so out of hand. I'm doing 28 times primary scale minus itself to get the opposite minus fixed 28 on top of it. So it's like a scaling amount plus the minus 28 over top, because I'm imagining that the reverse 28 is necessary, which I don't even know if that even makes sense with the theory that I'm floating. I'm just trying shit because I'm tired and I just want one of the things to work. I'm not even trying to think deeply about it. I'm just trying to think what could possibly create a change that's good. I don't know, dude. Just use ChatGPT and paste it. I don't know if that would... It's really not that difficult a thing that I'm like dealing with. I'm just tired. So I'm just like refusing to like onboard all the information necessary. So look, that fixed it. I fixed it. I patched it to death until it worked. So, I don't know why it works, but it works. Eat a dick, you son of a bitch. I fixed you. All I had to do was 28 minus 28 times primary scale minus 28, guys. Of course. Why did you guys think of that? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course you... It's that obvious. I don't even know why it works. Oh. Well, we patched it until it worked. Sims 1 music, let's go. That's right. It's our celebration music because I think we just fixed it. Fixing the bugs, getting the thing, making it good, getting stuff, doing the thing, accomplishing goals, getting our game built slow. And we got ads starting soon. Now 28, it's your lucky number. You will have from now on 28 all over your code. Let's make it bigger this time so you guys can actually see the game. Now that it's fixed. See that alignment? The text looks like it's staying on. So this animation is going to happen way faster than this, but I slowed it down to make sure that it looks good. Let's see if it works the same on the different camera angle. Of course it doesn't. So we're going to have to factor that in. Wow, there's a lot of work that needs to get done on this for that part. But at least we resolved it on the initial view. We're making progress. Having this extra layer, these two alternate resolutions working together is definitely one of my dumber ideas, but it visually looks good, so I have to make it work. Thankfully, there's not like an infinite amount of text, so there is a light at the end of this tunnel, but the text looks way better now. Like, we're making it... Today, I made all the text be centered so that it centers both vertically and horizontally within the box. And if it's only 2 lines, it actually centers the text as well. And I also put in extra logic to determine whether or not the line was breaking in an attractive way. So, like, for instance, summon Gant's legendary sword used to be summon Gant's legendary, break, sword. So it just have sword on the second line. So now I made it so it made sure to like even out the words. So it looks more like a little like paragraph. So it looks more attractive. So that was a big win. So generally the cards are like adapting to look like nice and intentional, and it's all dynamic. So I can change the text at any time and it'll still adapt. So that's good. And so what we have to do now, so we got this animation to work. So we can speed that up. Actually, I'm probably going to leave it slow because I still need to fix it in the alternate resolutions. Which I guess we could easily do by adding in the interface adjustment. I'm surprised I wasn't already doing that though. Wait a second. Was it based off of... Yeah, it's based off of this. And I was doing the minus 150. Minus 150. Minus 150. What was the positions? 0, source, interface X is going to be 150. We need to like factor in the interface X here. Would we actually have the interface access here? Do I not already have some representation here in the carry? We have to counter the interface adjustment that's happening. So we're gonna have to add carry. We have the moving. What else? Moving, const, and interface X. Add that to carry. Beautiful. It is beautiful. It's so beautiful indeed. What is the music I'm going to play now, you might think? And I don't know. I'm looking. I want to play something different. Something good. We are indeed circling the drain. Like a turd in a bowl. But we can still play something nice. Like this. And here we're going to add in... Tell me we have interface X here. Yes, we do. Wait, we don't? Tyranno, what's up? Yo, what up? What is going on with you? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everybody? We're getting ourselves into a flow state here. Hola. So I'm trying to fix this last little bit. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, guys. It's me, Reinart. I'm making a deck builder tower defense game, and it's available on Steam to wishlist. It's called Woods of War. You're a tree that you must protect. It is the tower that you must protect, and there's like cards that you use to build your arcanas on nodes and do stuff. And right now I'm working on the text interface, the deck builder interface, and the text that's on it. Trying to get everything all lined up in different scenarios. So here, let's see. But what were you guys up to? You just got done streaming and wanted to come chill. Nice. Well, I hope it was a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. So I'm thinking here I need to... Let's see. We got to review what the interface rect.x is doing on the level. I can't remember. See, it's set here. Oh. Oh, is that going to be consistent? What in the actual hell?
Tyranno Blimp has gifted 5 subs to views.
It ain't nothing but a thing. What's up? Tyranno, thank you so much for the gifty subs, man. Let's go. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Happy Friday/Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. Damn. Damn. I appreciate you and your content. Oh, man, thank you. I'm glad you do. Does the bitrate get destroyed when those bouncing emotes come on? Yes. Yes, the bitrate always gets destroyed on my stream because it's so intense. Tyranno's power is so intense that the entire stream gets destroyed. It turns into pixel realm. That's just how strong Tyranno is. Alright? I am strong. Damn straight. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wait. Fuck. What did I just do? Yeah, okay. You need to go away. You are dead code. We're done with that, but I want to track what this is doing right here. But thank you so much, Tyron. I really, really appreciate it. I will never forget the glorious gifty subs you gave. It was so glorious. What's up, Sergeant Pepper? How you doing, man? We just got a delicious gift sub bomb by Tyranno. It was legit. Give him a follow, check him out. Sergeant, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone's cruising into stream. It's getting late and I'm collecting them all. Gotta catch them all. Did you have a good stream, man? Tarina was just coming and chilling with us. Welcome to the free world. Felt like you had to do more. Oh man, don't feel that way. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all? Ridiculous. Ridiculousness. I did fix a lot of bugs in the TUI app. Pulled a 9-hour stream and you're cooked? Damn, son. That is straight up dedication. That is fucking sick. I'm happy for you, man. I've not been going for super long today, but I did a lot of grocery shopping earlier today, and I ate a good meal, so I didn't do a lot of programming before stream, but I think we're getting a decent amount done. I'm just trying to fix a camera adjustment issue here. I need to make an adjustment here for it, but first, before I do, I need to remember what this number actually is doing. So we're gonna build something real quick, but I will show you guys this sexy orc. I know you guys like seeing pictures of rippling orcs. That's why you come to this stream. It's for the ripple of orc pixel art. Mastered, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. And Tyrena was just very generous, gave some gifty subs and ignited a hype train. It was really really generous. After a raid, guys, I'm getting tired too. I hope this works. I really hope this works. But I need to figure out what exactly the coordinate is doing on the interface rect. So we're gonna track that first before we actually put in a fix. So we go that way. So to the right, it is 150. On the center, it is 0. And on the left, it is negative 150. That's good. So 0. Oh, let's go. We opened a hype chest. We got a moat from the hype train. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you so much. Let's go. That's awesome. Just a chill girl, guys. A chill girl. You're all for ripped orcs. Let's go. How long have you been alive for? Sorry, I mean awake. I've been, honestly, I've been up since like midday, after midday. I've been trying to get back to like my graveyard shift schedule where I stream through the night. And so I sleep usually from like, I don't know, like 8 in the morning or like 10 in the morning to like 2 in the afternoon, something like that. And I usually work through the night and I stream through the night. And I work during the day, you know, whatever. But my schedule is always like, I tend to work on 26-hour days kind of in a way. Or at least enough to like, I'm like always pushing my day slightly forward, you know, not 26, but like, I'm always eating into like deeper and deeper into my schedule. So my schedule's always getting messed up. Maker's schedule. I just do what I do when I do it. I do what must be done. And that's all there is to it. Okay, so the Distrect X is going to reflect its position minus the 150 to help with the translation into the 960 realm, which is not actually being adjusted. But then we also have to counter the adjustment of the X on the Dist X. What is that getting adjusted to? What are we adjusting to? I'm assuming that if I just add... If I add interface X, it should heal. We're healing. We're fixing. We're healing. And I should remove the trace here. So I want to trace the... What else? Hydrate. I don't think I have any tea left. I have a few drops though. So I can definitely fulfill the hydrate. Hydrated. That counts! That'd be me, repair technician by day, then Twitch streamer by night. Let's go. Hell yeah. Good enough. That's all I have. I do have a jug of water over there, but I'm about to piss myself, so I think I'm enough. I'm hydrated enough. I'm trying to hold it down for a little bit longer. Ooh. Okay. A little song request. Okay. Let's see. Add to queue. I have to manually add song requests now. It used to be dynamic, but the Songify had a memory leak and kept crashing my camera, so now we do it ourselves. All right, it's in the queue. The song has just a few minutes left, and it's going to play. These Flower songs, this is from the Flower OST from that game company. It's a lot of conceptual games. Really long songs, they're like 9-minute songs. So we got just a few more minutes left on this nice little number. The next, your song is in the queue, my friend. It is on the way. Shit. Okay, so let's test this. Does it fix it? So this one still good. Oh no, it didn't fix it yet. So what? Reverse flip. So it needs to be subtracted. PEMDAS? Is this PEMDAS? Because if I'm really being pure about it, I'd want to put the minus interface against the distrect.x in a parentheses and then subtract the 150 from that. I'm struggling. I think you'll like it. Here it comes. It's coming, Tyrino. It's coming right now. I still have to try that game. Seems interesting. Very old now. And I still have to try it. Yeah, Flower is, you're basically like a gust of wind flying around picking up flower petals. And they did a lot of conceptual games like that, and their most successful and interesting game was Journey. I'm sure you guys heard of Journey, where you're just like this little dude that's like going towards a mountain the entire time. Give me another card, you son of a bitch. It looks better. It's not quite perfect. It's a little bit funky. Why are you always fucking off every fucking time? Certainly better though. It's something. I dig it, man. It's a good tune. You have it? You still didn't play it? Have you not played Journey yet? Journey's sick, dude. Yeah, this song's got some of that synthy goodness. So it's like, I'm wondering if it's that same 20. But the 20 has to be... The Y is still correct, so it's just that... It's just the X. So if it's... I'm going to make that other change. I don't know that the order of operations would really make a big impact here. It's not going to hurt anything to put it there. And I suppose I need to test before I move forward. So I don't think that changed anything necessarily, but it's just good to have the right thing. And then one of your favorite artists, not going to lie, Porter Robinson. It's definitely some vibes, dude. Getting those Saturday morning kickstart here. So 20. So if it is interface negative 50, it needs to be equals 20 times primary scale. X. Testing. Right. So it didn't change. So then else if interface X is equal to 150, it's a bop, dude. And now that we played like a sweet song with a sweet rhythm, this song hits too, though. There's so much good music on this playlist. Thanks for sharing, man. That was a good one. That's what I think made that game company so good, is like their OST was always solid, you know? You love being awake at 4 a.m.? How we doing? We doing great. Just trying to resolve this issue, and it's just like patch hell. And I don't know if this is going to fix it. But I'm going for it. I'm just getting nasty with it. I don't even care anymore. Let it be just sloppy. I don't give a shit. So I'm countering the 20 and the on the X within the disrect and see how it pans out. And then I'm looking at pictures of orcs and goblins and imagining a fancier time. Fancy time when goblins just blew themselves up. Because they just enjoyed chaos too much. Maybe the secret of the goblin is he's immortal. He never dies. He just seems like he dies because he explodes. It seems slightly better. But it's not fully fixed. At least it looks good in the middle. Good to be rich. I've got infinite mana crystals, so I can just build as much arcana as I want. I wanted to work on the meteor storm animation today. Of course, all the text when you have the full hand is messed up. On Monday when I come back, we're going to have all this fixed up. I'm going to have the rest of the text finished because I'm pretty sure this is the hardest part, is getting through all these little animations and sub movements with these cards. The rest of the stuff should be pretty cut and dry because this is a lot of dynamic moving pieces. So things have to adapt by a lot. Still fun, even though the interface is all busted. You're all dead. It's going to be even more fun when you don't have infinite money and you have to manage your stuff more efficiently. Do you have to protect the tree? Yeah, you do. You must protect the tree. Basically, if the enemies on either side get to the tree directly, they will destroy. If they hit the tree directly, it's game over. It's an instant death. So you have to be maintaining Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, you have to like keep your arcanas active on the tree. You can lose all the ground arcanas, but if all the 3 arcanas on the tree, if they're gone and they hit the tree directly, you're dead. So the idea from me as the game dev is to throw overwhelming forces at you to force you to scrape by and try to survive. So hopefully I will destroy you over and over again. Make it intelligent enough to adapt and destroy you at all costs so that you never want to play the game again. No, the idea is to make it fun, to like build it up and like be enjoyable, and to like watch the battle unfold as you're like trying to decide what to do next, and see things like level up, and just have fun with it, you know. Elney, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So I still need to do more to fix the cards, but the cards are coming along, man. They're looking better. They're a lot of the animations we did fix. So like this hover animation and like the animation of it coming into your hand is good now. And also when you pick it up from the center, it's good. We just need to bring it back to the right speed, but I'm going to keep it slow because when right now when you select it over here, it's still messed up, and I'm like, I think I'm probably going to call it a day, just because I'm feeling gassed, and I'm like, I know that if I just get some rest that I'm going to be able to tackle these issues way faster. I think I've given it enough love today. Let's see how much. $123 insertions, 47 deletions, 4 files changed. So that was on top of like, so we did about like 250 lines of code today. Not a ton. We did talk a lot in the middle, quite a bit. But it was enjoyable. It was just fun hanging out, and I think I'm going to start looking for someone to raid because I need some rest, guys. And then I'm going to spend the weekend getting the rest of the tech stuff worked out. And then hopefully on Monday, we'll just be focused back on we need to do the AoE animations for the meteor strike. We need to work out the freezing where all the enemies freeze. And also the life tap or life drain. I want to do maybe like there's like a electricity or something, like the ground has like an electrical charge that like starts to like emanate, and then the enemies are like stunned or something, and then I have to drain their HP and then take the amount of the HP that I drained and inject it into the arcanas as a heal. So that's going to be the life drain. And yeah, we'll just continue forward. But right now the priority is getting the rest of the text fixed so that the translations are fully supported. And once I get all the text stuff worked out, and then I can do the translations, then I can take the translated screenshots and put them up on Steam. So that's what I'm really trying to spearhead right now, is so that people in other countries, they'll see the game description in other languages right now, but when they see the actual like screenshots, it's still in English. So then they might think, oh, well, I'm not going to be able to play this game because it's in another language. So I need to make sure that that is not the case. Hopefully we'll get that up soon. So I'm going to start looking for someone to raid, guys. Because frankly, I am asleep at time. Last time I tried to raid this guy, I couldn't actually get through. Let me see. Oh shit, he's been going for 5 hours. I wanted to. I've been wanting to raid this guy, and we tried to raid him once, but he disappeared right when I raided him. He stopped, and I have a feeling that if I try to raid him again, it'll happen all over again. So I don't know. Should we try? Should we attempt? Shadahan, what's going on? How you doing, man? How's the game going? It's going pretty good. I been fixing up the card text, getting the alignment of the text better and to be rendered at like a higher pixel density so that it looks more, I could fit more higher quality looking font in there. And then just getting that to like align with all the animations and stuff like that. So that's been a bit of an undertaking, but I think it's going well so far. It's not fully done, but it's certainly come a long way. So yeah, things are going good. When will I get my hands on a demo? In about a month or so, probably like 1 to 2 months from now. We'll see. It's just how fast I can get through all the stuff. Like I'm getting through this like infrastructure stuff so that once I get all the text reworked, that's so I can get all the translations in, so I get the translated screenshots in. So it's like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to work through here. But let's go give this guy a raid. This guy is a very talented game dev, and he obviously works on like AAA stuff. And indie stuff, like all kinds of stuff. But I'll be back on Monday, and hopefully this guy doesn't disappear. It seems like he's gonna. Last time we tried to raid him, he disappeared. But like, let's try to raid him, and hopefully he doesn't go anywhere. Because I'd love to share this guy with you guys.
Come on.
I don't really know him, but hopefully this raid will pique his interest, and we will capture his attention slightly. But he is a cool guy. Seems like a chill guy. Mighty Pasta, thank you for the follow. Yeah. But to those chilling on YouTube, I want to say goodbye to you guys first. Thank you for watching on YouTube. And I will be back on Monday for more shenanigans. I will be putting out a YouTube video hopefully next week. I want to do some A-Sprite tips. And it might just be a short instead of a video, but I kind of think the video would perform better, so I might make it a video and then like a short on TikTok, but we'll see. But anyways,